Hi everyone. If your dream company is Deloitte, then this video is must for you. I have covered over 120 plus questions of Deloitte company of quant subject in the last 5 years. So, if you see these questions, 60-70% questions will be same. So, let's start this video. Hello everyone, welcome to the session on geniuschalk. Today's session I will be discussing about Deloitte quant questions which are based on a mock test. Video is brought to you by geniuschalk, so you can follow us for such content. So let's start the session. The frequency distribution data is given below. If the average age is 17 years, then find the value of m. You know that average means sum by number of things. So there are three people whose age is 8, so I can say 8 plus 8 plus 8, the total is 24. There are two people whose age is 20, so 20 plus 20, that is 40. There are m people whose age is 26, so 26m. One guy whose age is 29, so 29 into 1, that is 29. This is the sum of the things. Now to divide it by number of things, so number of things means how many people are there? 3 plus 2 plus 1, 6 plus m. This is m. And that is equals to the overall, that is 17. So once it gets multiplied, we can write like it's 64. 64 plus 29, that is 93. So 93 plus 26m. 17 gets multiplied by 6, becomes 102. And 17 gets multiplied with m, it becomes 17m. 26 minus 17, that is 9m. 102 minus 93, that is 9. So m is equals to 1. So that is A. Option A is the answer for this question. So just a basic formula based question. I hope you have got it. Next one, how many kg of salt at 42 paisa per kg? Per kg, that means per quantity. Must a man mix with 25 kg of salt? Okay. So there are two categories of salts. One is first category, S1, another is second category, S2. And we are mixing them. So the price is given 24 paisa per kg. And overall, he may selling the mixture at, by mixing these two salts, he is selling the mixture at 40 paisa per kg and he is gaining 25%. The first concept is this question will be solved faster by using allegation method. What is that? We know that this I have taught in the complete chapter of allegation. You can see the playlist in geniuschalk and you can find the lectures. So I have discussed the same question there, maybe with a different value, but the concept is same. So first 42 paisa per kg. So this is cost price number 1, cost price number 2. So when we mix two cost prices, it has to be cost price of mixture. And then the quantity in which they are mixed. So what is the cost price first? Cost price first is, and cost price second is, now cost price first is 42 paisa per kg. Just check it is per kg. It should be, always remember, cost price or whatever quantity or whatever price is given here, quantity is written here if price is here, because it is per kg. So whatever is the price, it is per kg. Always remember whatever is there in the numerator, that is kg means quantity. So quantity ratio will be here. So it's like this, one thing, second thing, their mixture, and then their ratio, right? This is the structure. So, and this quantity must be in per kg or per unit quantity, per liter, right? Like that, per centimeter, per meter. So it's per kg, it's fine. Next is 24 per kg. That is also fine. But here we need to have cost price of mixture. But what is given? It is given as selling price of mixture. So this is not required at all. Why? Because we have to find anyhow cost price of mixture, but here they are giving you selling price of mixture. So let's find selling price of mixture from here first. So selling price of mixture, you know what is again 25%? 25% means 1 by 4. We know that this 4 we take at the cost price, 1 we take as the gain. So if 4 is the cost price, 1 is the gain, that means 5 has to be the selling price. Yeah, 4 plus 1, cost price plus profit. And 5 value is given as, we can see 40 rupees. So 5 is 40, sorry, 40 paisa. So 1 will be 8 paisa. What we need, cost price of mixture, as this is selling price of mixture. So if 1 unit is 8, so 4 unit will be 4 into 8, that is 32 paisa. So that means here I will write 32. I will not write 40 here. Why so? Because it is selling price of mixture and I require cost price of mixture. Now you know the rule. Whatever is more, we subtract that. So let's do that. Here we have 24. 32 is more, so 32 minus 24. It should be 32 minus 24, and it should be 42 minus 32. So what is that? 8 is to 10. This is 4 is to 5. Now you see, the second part is how much? 25 kg. That means this 5 is given as 25 kg. So 1 will be 5 kg. We need to find this one. So 4 will be 4 into 5, 20 kg, which is my answer. 20 kg is my answer, right? Now, if you are getting confused here in this part, you can apply this formula also. We have a formula also. If you are not clear with the method of ratio, we can apply the formula. To get the cost price, we have a direct formula. What is that? I'll write it here. That is, cost price is always equals to 100 upon 100 plus minus gain percent. This time it is plus. If this is a loss, so we can have minus sign into selling price. So because it was of mixture, so this will also be of mixture. 100 by 100. Sorry, this was the question. So what is the gain? It is 25. So 100 plus 25, 125. What is the selling price of mixture? It was 40. So you can solve like this. 25 fours are 25 fives are 5 eights are 40, 8 fours are, still it is 32. So you can do it like this also. You will get 32 here and then subtract it and get the ratio. This is 5 units equal to 25. It's given. Second categories of salt is 25 kg. And how many kg? That means this quantity is asked for 8. So 4 is asked. So 4 is 4 into 5, 20. So this is my answer, option B. Next one. A farmer divided his herd of n cows. A farmer is having some cows, n cows, and he's dividing them among 4 sons, so that the first son gets 1/2, the second son gets 1/4, the third son gets 1/5, and the fourth son actually get 8 cows. Fine. So everybody else is dealing with the fractions, but the fourth one is direct values, given that he's getting 8 cows. So what we can do is first assume a number which is a multiple of 2, 4, and 5 LCM. So 2, 4, 4, and 4 into 5, 20. Let's take total as 20. So it is, the first one is having 10 cows, second one is having 5, third one is having 4. So what is the total now? We can check the total. Total is 10 plus 5, 15, 15 plus 4, 19. That means total cows among 1, 2, and 3, 3 sons is 19. That means 1 unit is left, because total we have taken 20 cows, right? If 20 cows we have taken, and now 19 already covered, that means this part is already 19, right? That means we are left with 1 cow. So 1 cow, it will 1 means the last person, and he's getting 8 cows. What is the answer? Value of n. So we have taken n value as 20, which is the total. So 20 cow will be 8 into 20, that is 160 cows. So what is my answer? Option D. So this question was a basic one based on problem on numbers. Next one, in a certain examination, the number of those who passed was 4 times the number of those who failed. Okay, let's take number of people passed, number of people failed. So let's say number of people who failed was X. So number of people passed is 4X. If there had been 45 fewer candidates, so what can I write? Can I write about the total? What is the total? Total must be 5X because 4X are failed, X are, sorry, 4X are passed, X are failed. So total is 5X. Fine. Now what it says, if there had been 45 fewer candidates, 45 fewer candidates and 9 more had failed. Okay. That means the total people, if the total people were 5X minus 45 and 9 more were failed, that means X will be X plus 9. So can you find what are the number of passed in this case? So if the total is, you see, total is 5X minus 45, out of them X plus 9 are failed. So what are the passed people? So we can say that 4X minus 54 are the number of people who passed. So I can write 4X minus 54 are the number of people who are passed. I hope this step is clear. So these are the passed people, these are failed people, these are total people. So we have to focus on this data. I hope it is clear, right? So what is it? The ratio of passed and failed. So what is passed? This one. So 4X minus 54 by failed. Failed are X plus 9. That is 7:4. So what we can do, we can directly multiply it. Now verbally see 7X and 63. This side 16X minus 216. So this will be going this side. So this will be 9X. This is going that side. So 216 plus 63. That is 279. 9 threes are 9 ones are. So X value is 31. What is asked? The total number of candidates. Total number of candidates we have taken as 5X. You see, this was 5X. The total earlier was 5X. So if X value is 31, so 31 into 5, that is 155. That is option B. So option B has to be my correct answer. A good question. Next one, out of 550 students of a school, 250 play chess, 315, 275 play chess, 315 play tennis, and 70 neither play chess nor tennis. Now, this question is of basic Venn diagram. So this is one, this is another, and this is the third one. Now, in Venn diagram, what we do, 550 students total. So chess is there. This is for chess. This is for tennis. And this is for both chess intersection tennis. Now see, out of a total 550 students, that means we can say that this total box is 550, right? This total box is how much? 550. Okay, fine. Yeah, let's put it in box. Chalo, theek hai. Next, 275 play chess. That means this complete circle is 275. Okay. 315 play tennis. 70 neither play chess nor tennis. That means basically what we have to do now, 550 are total, and this region now, see, if you understand my point, this region, they are not playing neither chess and they are not playing nor tennis. So this is that region. This is how much? 70 people. Now let's see. So to find the answer of what is asked, it says how many students play both. So this is asked. You know that basic formula that total chess is there. So this region total, this green region is total chess. Okay. This total is tennis. So you can see that this intersection point, which is of both, this is of both. This is coming in chess also as well as tennis. So this is repeated once. That's why we subtract. And this overall, that is called union. So what is the logic? The formula is C union tennis, chess union tennis is equals to C plus tennis minus C intersection tennis. So how many people play chess? So they are 275 plus tennis 315 and minus, let's say this as x because we don't know. Let's say this is as x. Now how many people are there? So you see there are total 550 people. Out of them 70 does not do anything. That means this overall intersection is 550 minus 70. So this has to be 480. This has to be 480. So you can find your answer now. This is 480. So this is how much? This is 10,819, 590 minus x, 480. So x will be 590 minus 480, that is 110, which is C option. So this is the question of basic Venn diagram or set theory. Next one, combined average. So the mean of marks secured by 45 students in division A. There are 3 divisions. A division, number of students are 45. Their average of division A of class X. So class X is 69. Second, 65 students of division B, 65, and their average is also 65. Next, C, 50 students, and division C is 63. Okay. Now we have to find the mean marks, average marks of all if we combine all, right? So A, B, C divisions are there combinedly. That means total combined average is asked. So there is one basic formula also. Combined average means N1 A1. So this is your value of N1, number of people in the first class. Then number of people in the second class, number of people in the third class. This is average of the third class. This is average of second class. This is average of first class. So what is the formula? Combined average. Average combined means total combined sum by total combined number. Sum means S1 plus S2 plus S3. That means overall combined sum, like for first section and then second section and third section. And total number of people are N1 plus N2 plus N3. Right. Now, what we can do, what is sum? 45 into 69, sum is equals to average into number, because you know that average equals to sum by number. The sum will be average into number. So average, number and average. So it will be 45 into 69. Next, 65 into 65 plus 50 into 63. And overall, 45. This is, I'm telling you the basic method. After that, I will discuss the short method. 45 plus number of people 65 plus 50. And then you have to solve. You see, this is a good calculation, right? And then dividing also makes a good time. So we will not solve this question using this approach. This is fine. That's why I said N1, A1. Then it was N2, A2. And this is N3, A3. Right? This is what I was talking about. And this is N1 plus N2 plus N3. Even if 4 are there, we can do like that. But we'll not solve this question by this. I will apply a concept called a weighted average. So what happens in that? We see number of people ratio 45, then 65 and 50. Then combine average. Average is 69, then 65, and then 63. All right. So first is for the number, we'll find the ratio. 5 9s are, we can see all of them are cancelled. 13s are and 10s are. Okay. Now your ratio changes to 9, 13, and 10. This is your new ratio, right? So this is the new ratio 9, 13, and 10. Now for combined average. So this is deviation method. So what we do, whatever is the extra that will be distributed, and whatever we are assuming same, that will be counted as same. So what will happen? We can say that, you see, 65 is, or you can say 63 is present in all, right? So you can take average 65, or it's your choice. You can take 63. You can take 60 also. It's your choice. So let's take, let's say 63 I am taking as the average. 63 is my assumed average. Now see very carefully. If 63 is my assumed average, that means plus this must be 9 people and how much? 69. That means 63 is my average. What is extra? If this person have 63, he is having 6 extra, right? So this 6 extra will be divided like 6 extra, and these are for 9 people. Like everybody is having 6 extra. There are 9 people, so 6 multiplied by 9. Then 65. If this guy also had 63, that means he is having 2 extra. And these, like this, there are 13 people. So everybody is having 2 extra. There are 13 more people. 63 we have taken as the average. So this is 0 difference for 10 people. Now, this is the sum of deviation. I'll divide it by total number of people. So how many are the total? This will be distributed. This is extra, right? Extra sum. And this will be distributed among everybody. So 9 plus 13 plus 10. So how much now? What is the average? This is 63 plus. This becomes 54. This becomes 26. 54 plus 26, 80. Right. And this is how much? 23 plus 9, 32. So this is 63 plus 80 by 32. 8 fours are 8 tens are, and this is 4 twos are 2.5. So 63 plus 2.5, that is 65.5. So this is the method which you have to use to find the combined average if the data is complex, like in this question, because multiply will take time. So this method is best. Next one, Sohan took a loan from a bank at the rate of 12% per annum. He had to pay this much after 3 years, and principal we have to find. You know, this simple interest is basically principal into rate into time by 100. This is basic formula. So what is principal? We need to find what is the rate. 12%. So percent means 12 by 100. Time is 3 years, and 5400 is the interest. So we can find it now. 36. So this becomes 36 P by 100 equals to 5400. Now 18 twos are 18 threes are 2 15s are. So 150 into 100, that is 15,000. 15,000 is the principal. So what is my answer? That is option C. Next one. Acha, and we can directly do this question without using formula also. Always remember, simple interest is rate percent into time on the principal. On principal, what is the rate percent? 12% for 3 years. So 12 for first, 12 for second, 12 for third. Total is 36%. So 36% value is given as 5400. So 36% value is 5400. So 2% value is 300. So 1% value is 150. And we always assume this principal as 100%. So if 1% value is 150, 100% value will be 15,000. So this is my answer. In this case, your answer is 15,000, and this is C option. Right? So this method is better than the previous method. Next question is of inequality, basic inequality. You have to solve for x. So let's solve. This is 3x plus this. So let's take these two first, because we can see there are two inequalities. So let's take this one first. Then we'll take this one first, and or we can take the first and the last also. It's up your choice. You can take any one. Let's take the first one. So 3x plus 5 fours are 20 minus 15x is greater than 2 minus 4x. Now, using the signs of inequality, 3x, so this becomes 20 minus 12x greater than 2 minus 4x. The sign of inequality says that if you add 4x here, so you have to add 4x here. In this case, this is cancelled. So what is left? 20 minus 8x is greater than 2. So here you have to add 8x. So if you add 8x, it will be 0. So we have to, take this side. So this is how much? 20 is there, 2 is there. So subtract 2 both sides. Now this is 0. This becomes 18 minus 8x greater than 0. So now this 18 goes that side, or you subtract 18, right, from both sides. So subtracting 18, so this gets cancelled. Minus 8x is greater than minus 18. Now you know the rule of inequality. If I multiply this by minus, the sign gets converted. So the next sign will be 8x less than 18 dividing by 2. It becomes 4, it becomes 9. So 4x is less than 9. X will be dividing by 4. 9 by 4. X will be 2 point something. 2.25. 4 to 8. Yeah. So x is less than 2.25. So I'll write it here. X is less than 2.25. Okay. Now the same question. Let's take the another equation now. X is less than 2.25. That's we have written. So this we have taken now, and we have solved the first inequality. Now we'll solve the second inequality. So what is that? That is, you see, now we'll take the first and the last. So 5x, this is 3x plus, so let's write it. 3x plus 20 minus, you can take any one. You take this one. This seems to be easy. Let's take this one. 2 minus 4x. 3x minus x by 3. So if you solve, this will be 9x minus x by 3. This is 2 minus 4x multiplying both sides by 3. This becomes 6 minus 12x. 3 cancel. It becomes 8x. So 8x subtracting both sides. So 6 minus 20x is 0. So this becomes now 6 both sides subtracting. 6 gets cancelled. Minus 20x is minus 6. When you multiply with minus in inequality, the sign gets changes. So sign gets changed. So x will be 20x is greater than 6. So this is one value we are getting. Yeah. Yeah. So this is x is greater than 6 by, is it? So 6 by 20. So here it will be like 3 by 10. So x is greater than 0.3. So we have got this, that x is greater than 0.3, right? And x is less than 2.25. Which option is lying between them? Less than 2.25. What it means? It means that this is the number line. So this is somewhere 0. So this is 2.25. Say this is 2, this is 3. This is 1, let's say. And this is minus 1, and then minus 2, and so on. So x is greater than 2.25. That means x must be greater than this range. And x is less than, not greater. X is less than 2.25. That means x is lying less than this and greater than 0.3. So after 0, somewhere it will be 0.3. So it can lie only in this range. So it could be 2 also. Can it be 0? No, because it is lying from, we can write x lie between 0.3 to 2.25. So x cannot be 3 because it is more than that. Not possible. X cannot be 0. Can x be -1? No, it is less than 0. So only one option is left, which could be my answer. That is option C, where x could be possibly 2. So this is my answer. This is my answer. And if you're not still, convinced, you can solve these first and third also. It will also give you the same value. You can try solving that. If you solve first and third also, the range will come definitely in the same range or in the same value. So 3x, I'm solving for you, but in exam, there is no need. If you are able to, I'm taking first and the third, able to reject the options, then there is nothing better than that. So this is 9x minus x by 3. This is 20 minus 12x, 8x, multiplying both sides by 3. This becomes 3, so 60 minus 36x, 8x. This is coming here, 44x, right? 8x I have subtracted, so that this is coming here, and this is 60. So x will be 60 by 44, 11 by 15. So what is the value? So x is greater than 1 point. You see, 11 1 is 11, 40, 11 3 is 33, 1.3 something. So x is greater than 1.3. That means this is also showing x cannot be. Now combining all the three also, you're getting the same answer. X less than 2.25. So x less than 2.25, that means x cannot be 3. X cannot be 0 because it is greater than 0.3. It is greater than 1.3, so it cannot be 1 also. Only one option is left, so it cannot be 0 also. One option is left, that is 2. That is my answer. Next one. Find the sum of first 25 terms of an AP whose first term is 8. What is AP? Like this is 8. The common difference is 6. So 8 plus 6, that is 14. Common difference means every time the difference is same between the last two consecutive terms. So this is 20 plus 6, 26 plus 6, 32, and so on. So first 25 terms. So, in AP, this is called first term. This is called second term. And first term we denoted by A. Second term we denote by A plus D. So similarly, the last term, 25 term, it should be denoted by A plus N minus 1D, where N is 25. So A plus 24D. Let's find the 25th term. So because there is a formula for TN, TN means general term of an AP, that is A plus N minus 1 into D. So putting the value of N as 25, this is A plus 24D. So now what is that? What is A value here? A is 8, 24 is 24 only, difference is 6. So 24, 6, 144 plus 8, it is 152. Now applying the average concept, you know that first and last, I have discussed this in the latest average video. Please go and watch it if you have not watched that. Average for consecutive terms. Consecutive term means whose difference is same. Average is defined by first term plus last term by 2. So here also, what is the first term and the last term? I can say is Tn, and this is also called L. When this is the term, I'm not going beyond 25 terms. So this is considered to be the last term. So that means what is the average here? 8 plus 152 by 2. That is 160 by 2. And that is going to be 80. So guys, 80 is my average. And you know that what is sum? Sum is average into number of things. What is my average? 80. How many numbers are there? 25. So 25 is a 200. So 2000 is going to be my answer. So this is first way to solve this question using average concept. The second way is directly you can apply the sum formula if you remember and apply that and get your answer. Like what is first term? 8. Next is 8 plus 6, 14, then 20. and so on. So how many terms? 25 terms. So n value is 25. The sum formula is directly this. Yeah, and this is derived like this only. This is first term. What is the last term? A plus n minus 1d by 2. What is that? This is the average. Now, if you multiply this by n, this is the sum. So this n by 2 I take like this. A plus a becomes 2a and n minus 1 into d. So this is how it is derived. If you remember this directly, the same thing, you can get your answer very fast. N value is 25. So 25 by 2. 2a. A means 8. So 2 8s are 16. N minus 1 means 24. 24 into 6. If you solve this, 25 by 2, 144 plus 16, 160. So this is again 80. 25 8s are 2000. So option B only is my answer in that case as well. Next question is of problem on trains. There is a train of length this much. So let's make a train. This is a train. There is another train. They both have to cross. So length 387 meters, crosses a platform. Okay, this has to cross a platform. Okay, so platform is like this. This has to cross a platform. How much length? 663 meter. A train traveling speed of 84 kph. Time taken by the train to cross the platform. You know that time is equals to distance by speed. And when the train is crossing the platform, the scenario is like this, that when this train crosses, it comes like this on this platform. Like, let's take first, it will be like this. You see, when this start to enter at this platform, the scenario is like this. Huh? So this is the entry. So this complete 387 will be traveled throughout this, right? And then when it catches at the entrance, it is like this. So whenever it will go and cross it, this is the middle scenario. The last scenario will be, it goes like this, a little up. This is the last exit entrance. So you can see the train has traveled its own length while traveling the platform, and it is also covering the length of the platform 663. So this was 387 and this is 663. The train is crossing everything. That means the total distance will be L1 plus L2. L1 means length of the train plus length of the platform by speed of the train, because platform is not moving, it is stationary. So S1 is only for speed of train, not for platform. So we can apply it and get it now. So what is that? L1. L1 is 387 plus. So in exam directly, you will solve like this. You know, the lengths have to be added. 387 and 663 by total is 84. And this is in kilometer per hour. So multiply this by 5 by 18. So multiply this by 5 by 18 and solve. This is the time taken. So what is that? This is 7 3 10, 7 8 15, 9 and 110. This is 84 into 5 into 18. Now just check. This is 5210. This is 9 and this is 42. So 21 twos are 21 tens are, so 5 nines are 45 seconds. Option A is my answer. Now let me try to make you understand this. Suppose this is your train. This is your, I hope you can see, it's a platform. It's not visible. This is a train. This is a platform. So train is crossing this platform. It goes like this. You see, this is a platform. Train is crossing it. So it passes its own length, then train length. Train length and platform length both are, needs to be added for this. So this is platform. This is train. This is crossing it like this, and when it leave it, it goes like this, right? So that's why L1 plus L2, because platform is not moving, it is stationary, right? So always remember this whenever this type of question come. These are very important for exams. Next one, mark price of an item is okay. Mark price of an item is this one. On purchase of one item, discount is 5%. On purchase of one item, uh, okay, this is two items actually. So change it. There are two items. Two items. Discount is 14% because total there are three items. So it could not be one and one. It could be one plus two. So first item it is 5%. So if MRP is 200, so what will be the price? 5%. 5% is 5 by 100. That means, can I say if 5% is the discount, I will get 95% of the price? Yes. So how much I will get? 95 to the 190. So I have got 10 rupees discount. You can see whatever MRP was 200, I am getting it on 95% because 5% is the discount. If I talk about second case, there are two items. So two items MRP will be 400 because one item MRP is 200. So how much I'm getting discount is 14%. So if I'm getting 14% discount, that means I am getting 86% of the value. That means I'm getting 86 into 4. That is 80 into 4, 320 plus 24, 344. So this much price I will get the second two items, like two items of the second case. Now, if you see, total is how much? Total selling price. Total selling price is 190 plus this. So this is 13 and this is 534. Now, what was the total MRP? 400 plus 200, that was 600. So what is the discount effective? Discount is, discount percentage discount upon MRP into 100. What is discount? Discount is the difference of MRP and selling price by mark price into 100. So just apply what is the difference? It is, I guess, 66 by 600 into 100. 20 cancel, 6 11s are 66. So answer is option C. A good question. Very good question. Next one, installment question of simple interest. So it says, what equal installment you have to give to discharge a loan which is due at this much for 4 years at 4% per annum. Okay. Whenever simple interest in equal installment question comes, like treat it like this. Let's take the first year installment as 100. Now, what is the extra? Second year, you have to give 4% extra. Third year, 4% extra on 100. So again, add 4. Then in the final year, again, add 4. So what is the total? 10 plus 4, 14. This is 2 and this is 424. That means, according to you, if you have to give, you see what is happening. Some of you may not understand so easily. So understand it properly. See, when you give the installment, so let's say for equal installment, I have taken 100. Okay. But actually it's reverse. Like first case, because you have taken the money for, 4 years. So it will be 100 plus 12. This much you will pay. After that, this is the first year installment. Practically it is reverse. For question solving, we take it from 100. So for 3 years, 444, 12 rupees you have to pay. Right. Then 1 year gone. Now for only 2 years, 1 year gone. So it should be 4 plus 4, 8. Then second last year, it should be, only 4%. So 104. And the last year, the remaining 100 you have to pay. But equal installment, I have taken 100. And every time 4 is added. So Total debt is 424, which is actually given as how much? 1272. So 424 is actual debt according to me. When I take this as equal installment of 100, so it is how much time? 3 times. So one value is equal to 3. Equal installment I have taken 100. So 100 will be equal to 100 into 3. That is 300. But this question is far more easy with this. Else, if you remember the formula, even I myself do not remember the formula of installment of simple interest. Okay. So do it like this. Next one, ticket for an adult is 500 and a child is 200. Okay. A child goes free with 2 adults. Okay. If the group has 20 adults and 8 children, what will be the discount the group get? Okay. So for an adult, 500. For a children, it's 200. So 20 adults, that means total payment should be 500 into 20 and 8 children. So what is the total? 5 2s are 10. 10,000 plus 1,600. So 11,000, 1,600 is the actual value. Now you know that a child goes free with 2 adults. Okay. So what we can say, 2 adults. Here there are 20 adults. That means with every 2 adults, one child can go. For 20 adults, that means 10 child can go. So definitely 8 child will go free. So it will be 0. There will be no charge. It will be 0 charge for 8 students or 8 children, and it will be total charge for this 500 adults. So 10,000 is the amount in that case. So what is the total left? How much we don't need to pay? So it is discount is, this was the actual rate 11,600, and we have only got the ticket for 10,000. Like we have got the ticket for 10,000. Actual was 11,600. So how much is the difference? It is 1,600 by, it is MRP, right? The actual price. So discount percent means discount by MRP into 100. That's we have discussed. And discount means mark price minus selling price upon mark price into 100. So 1,600 by 11600 into 100. So this gets cancelled. This is 8 by 58. This is 4 by 29. So 400 by 29, how much? So it will be 29 ones are 39, 29 and 110. So 13 point something. So this is option B has to be my right answer. Okay. Next one. A and B start traveling from the same spot in the same direction. A travels at a speed of 48 and A is faster than B. After 1 hour, 30 minutes, the distance between those two is this. What is the speed at which B is traveling? Okay, a good question again. Very basic, logical. So this is the track. A and B start traveling on this track. Okay, and A is faster than B, so we can say they are in the same direction. So A started. A travels at a speed of 48 kph. Okay, A is faster than B after 1 hour 30 minutes. So can you say how much distance A will cover in 1 hour 30 minutes? So distance will be speed into time. Distance of A, speed is 48, 1.5, that is 3 by 2. So 72 kilometers he will travel. So A has traveled and come over here. This is the new position of A now. Now, after 1 hour 30 minutes, it's given distance between those two is 36 kilometers. That means this is 72 kilometers away from here. Huh? And B is somewhere here down the line. And this distance was 36 kilometers. I hope you're getting my point. This distance, the difference is 36. That means, can I say how much distance this B have traveled. So B must have traveled 72, which is the overall distance. This is overall minus 36. How much? It is 36 only. So 36 kilometer B has traveled. Now what is the speed? Speed of B is distance into distance upon time. So what is the distance? 36. And he also have reached here in 1.5 because he started late, right? So B also started from here. A started from here. B has reached here in that 1.5 hours. So 1.5 means 3 by 2. 2 goes up. So this is 12 to the 24. Option D is my answer. A beautiful question, right? Next one. Cost price of 6 books is equal to selling price of 4 books. Okay. So cost price of 6 book is equal to selling price of 4 books. So 2 and 3. So what is the ratio? Cost price is 2, selling price is 3, right? So what is the profit percent? Can you say? Profit percent is, what is the profit? Profit is 1. 3 rupee selling price, 2 rupee cost price. The profit percent is 1. That is profit by cost price into 100. That means by 50% is the profit. Okay. 50% is the profit. After that, discount on 4 books. Discount on 4 books is equal to profit on 2 books. Can you find the ratio? Yes. 2, 1. So discount by profit, how much? It's 1 by 2. This is the ratio. Discount percent is what actually? This is 1, right? Discount by mark price, yeah, into 100. So for discount is, let's say, 25%. And mark price, can I write? Mark price will be selling price plus discount, because mark price I don't know actually, but I know selling price. If see, one value, this 2, let's take 2 as 100. So 3 will be 150 because 1 is 50, right? So this profit is 50, right? If profit is 50, then it is 25. That's what it is happening. I hope you're getting my point. Discount percent, I can write like this also. Discount by selling price plus discount. So discount is 25 because I am doing like this. 2 value is 100. So 3 value is 150 because 1 value is 50. So it can be written as 25 by selling price is how much? Selling price was 150. Discount was 25. Can you solve it now? So 25 by 175, that is 1 by 7, and 1 by 7 is 14.28%. So what was the, now we can find the percentage point difference. What was the profit percent? Between the profit percent. Profit percent is 50, remember? Profit percent is 50. Yeah. So discount percent is how much? 14.28. See, this discount is 1. So it could be 25% also, but we don't know the mark price actually. This could be 25 if the mark price is given. Mark price is not given, then we know the selling price is 3 units. So 2 is, let's say 2 is 100. So 3 is 150. So mark price will be 175. On that basis, we can find that discount is 14.28. So what is the difference? 50 minus 14.28, almost 35.72. Right? A good question again. Next one. From time and work, 16 sheep or 12 houses eat the grass. It's horses, not houses. So eat the grass of a field in 20 days. Then how many days will 5 sheep and 4 horses eat? Okay. So 16, let's do this. 16 sheep, they can eat the grass in 20 days. And the same work is done by 12 horses in 20 days. What is the efficiency? 4 3s are 4 4s are S by H. 3 by 4. Okay. Now, how many days will 5 sheep and 4 horses eat it? Now, after this, the second work is to find the total work. So put them here. S is 3, H is 4. Anywhere you can put. Let's say I put it here. 12 into 4 into 20. This is 48 into 2. So this is the total work. Now 5 sheep and 4 horses. 5 sheep and 4 horses. 5 sheep. 5 sheep. One sheep is having efficiency of 3. So 5 sheep will be 15. One horse efficiency of 4. So 4 will be having 16. So 15 plus 16, 31. Now, this is total work and this should be done by 31. So time days, efficiency into days is equal to total work. Days are asked. So it is 960 by 31. This is the efficiency of 5 sheep and 4 horses, right? So just solve it. 31. 31 3s are 93. So 30 will be left. So 30 by 31. Option A has to be my answer. All right, next one. 2 men. This is an equation question of time and work. 2 men and 3 boys can do a piece of work in 2.5 days. So let's say efficiency of men is M. So 1 day work will be 1 by M. So 2 men, like it's like this. If 1 day work is 1 by M, so 2 day work will be 2 into 1 by M. That is 2 by M. 3 boys will also do the same. So 3 boys will also do, this is 1 day work. They will do this in 2.5 days. I hope it is clear. Next, 2 boys. Let's take one boy efficiency has 1 by as B. So 1 day work is 1 by B. So 2 boys, 8 women. One woman efficiency is W. So 1 day work will be 1 by W. And they are also doing it like this. Now, 2 men and 3 boys have started the work for 2 days. So this is their efficiency. They have worked for 2 days. So this much work they have done and left the work. So the left work will be done by 3 women. 3 women in 1 2 by 3. So 1 2 by 3 means 1 2 by 3. 3 into 1 3 plus 2 5. This is 5 by 3 and total work is done. They complete it. So in this method, we assume the total work is 1. Okay. Very, very good question. So let's see, 3 3 cancel. And something we can use from here is we can get the value of this. So you can see 2 by M plus 3 by B is 2.5. So use it from this equation. So 2.5 into 2, 5. And this is 5 by W is equals to 1. So this is 5. We have got is, acha, this is 1 day work, na? So this is 1 day work. Okay. So this is 1 by 2.5, right? 1 day work means total days they are taking. So 1 day will be 2.5. This is also 2.5. So this will be 2 by 2.5. So this is 4 by 5. So 5 by W is equals to 1 minus 4 by 5, 1 by 5. So W can finish the work in 25 days. That means one woman will do the work in 25 days. Now check the option. Only one option is this, where women are there in the second one, and there is no other option of 25 days. So first option is my answer. But for the sake of answer, we'll go ahead and solve the remaining part as well. Next, W we have got. So put W, we want 1 man. So put it here. So we'll get the answer. It is 2 by m, because man is asked 2 by m plus. Acha, but b is not asked, na? So we have to get the value of b, because from then only we can get the value of m. So let's find. So now I'm rubbing this. Only these two equation we'll take the help, and we'll reach to the conclusion. So you see, 2 by b plus 5, 8 by w is 25. So 10 by 25. So 2 by b is equals to, it is 2 by 5. Yeah. So 2 by 5 minus 8 by 25. So this is 2 by 25, because 5 2s are 10, 10 minus 8, 2. So 2 by b. So 2 cancel. One boy can do the work in 25 days. One woman can do the work in 25 days as well. Now put this value here to get the value of man. So 2 by m plus 3 by 25. It is also 2 by 5. So 2 by m is equals to 2 by 5 minus 3 by 25. So 7 by 25. It's 2 by man. So man will be 50 by 7. That is 7 sevens are and 1 left. So it is 7 1 by 7 days. A beautiful question. Basic concept of time and work. And it's a together work, right? So must do question. Next one, from boat and stream. The speed of a boat along the current and against the current are this much. You know that this is your boat. When it goes with the flow, it is called a downstream. When suppose this is water, water is also going in the same direction. And the same boat, it is like water is this direction, this is going in this direction. So this is called downstream. Boat minus water is, oh, sorry, this is called upstream. So here, this water is also called current. Okay. So speed of a boat along the current. That means downstream speed is 14 and 7 kilometer against the current. Against the current means water is this side, you are going this side. This is downstream, it is 7. So if downstream is given, that means B plus W is given 14. Upstream is given, that means B minus W is. So to solve this, if you want to find speed of boat in still water, this is B, speed of boat in still water. Like without water, the speed of boat. And this is water speed. W means water speed. So twice of B is addition of this 21. So B will be 21 by 2. That is 10.5. 10.5, which is C option. Now in exam, there is no need to do this much. You just remember the concept that the boat is downstream plus upstream by 2, and water stream is downstream minus upstream by 2. So here downstream is 14. So 14 plus upstream, this upstream is 7. So 14 plus 7 by 2. That is straightforward, 10.5. So this is the best method. You can solve this question. An organization has two departments, Quant and English. Okay. So Quant and English. There are 3 women and 2 men in Quant. So 2 men, 3 women in Quant, while 2 women and 3 women. So 2 women and 3 men in English department. In how many ways can a meeting of 4 people be conducted which contain 2 men and 2 women? So 2 men, 2 women, and at the same time, total 2 of them should be of Quant and 2 of them should be of English. So actually we require 2 Quant and 2 English people for the conduction of the meeting. So let's start. There are choices like, first we need this is a structure. So from here we need 2 men, 2 women. So here let's say first case is both the 2 men. You select both the 2, and second from the 2 women you select both the 2. First case second case, from 3, you see 3 women. So you select from 3 men 2, and from 3 women also 2. These are 2 cases, right? Both are having 2 men from Quant, like 2 people from Quant and 2 people from English. Next is what we can do is 1 from everyone. So 2C1, 1 from Quant, 1 from 1 lady from Quant, 1 man from Quant, then into because into when we apply into when everything is required. So 2 women, 1 woman from English, and 1 man from Quant. So this is what we require. So requirement is here 2 men, 2 women, 2 men, 2 women, and here 1 man, 1 woman, 1 man, 1 woman. The total are 2 men and 2 women, and 2 from each Quant as well as reasoning. So you know that NCN is 1, NCN is 1. This is 3C2. 3C2 is 3 only because 3C2 is equal to 3C1, because we know the NCR is equal to NC n minus R. Like 3 minus 2 is 1. So 3C1, and this value is only 3. So this is 3 into 3 plus, NC1 is n only. So 2 into 3C1 is 3 into 2 into 3. So how much? 1 plus 9, 10 plus 2 to the 4, 9s are 36. So correct answer is 46. A beautiful question. Next one, an unbiased coin is tossed twice. What is the probability of getting 2 heads? Unbiased means the coin is fair, a fair coin where one side is head and another side is tail. So let's write the sample space first. Sample space means the set of all outcomes. So it could be both heads, one tail, one head, first tail, second head, and both tails. These are the possibilities. A coin is tossed twice, or 2 coins are tossed once. Probability of getting 2 heads. So 2 heads we are getting only in 1 case. So 1 case is a favorable case, and total cases are 4. So my answer is option A. Very, very easy question. 1/4. What should come next in the series? If you observe the series, 644. If you divide this by 2, it will be 322. And then in that you add 2, it becomes 324. And similarly, if you divide 84 by 2, it is 42 plus 2. So the series is division and then addition of 2. So what is 324 divided by 2 plus 2? That is 162 plus 2. That is 164. And we can verify it. 164 divided by 2, it is 82 plus 2, 84. Yes, it's correct. 84 is only written there after 164. So 164 has to be my correct answer. Next one, in a school, there are 20 students and 1 teacher and 1 principal. Fine. Write the data properly. 20 students, 1 teacher, 1 principal. So total are 22 people. In how many ways can these people sit in a round table such that principal sits in between the teacher and the student? It's like this. This is a circle. Now principal has to sit like this between the teacher and the student. This is one way. And the second way could be he can sit like this also. Principal, then student this side, teacher this side. So what we'll do is we can see that this teacher and principal are same, right? They are together. So consider them as one unit. Yeah, they can interchange their places. We'll arrange them afterwards. So, in circle, the total number of ways in which n people are sitting in a circle, that is n minus 1 factorial, because we don't know the reference point, the first point from where we have to check. So the first person we sit randomly, then remaining one will be taken as same as the linear arrangement. Okay, like there are 8 people sitting in a circle. So first we make 1 people sit, because after that 7 people will sit in 7 factorial ways. That's why we say n minus 1. So 8 minus 1, 7 factorial. The same thing will happen here. So how many people are there now? So taking this as 1 people. So total there are 20 students and 121. So total are 21 people. So they will sit in 21 minus 1. That is 20 factorial ways. But this, you can see there are 2 arrangements of principal and teacher this side, or they can sit to the left side of student. This is right side, this is left side, and principal is sitting between both. So this, they can arrange themselves in 2 ways, 2 factorial ways. That is 2. So 20 factorial into 2. This has to be my answer, which is option B. And don't worry, nobody will ask you to solve the value of 20 factorial. Then 3 fair coins are tossed, and find the probability of getting 1 head. Okay, 1 head. 3 coins. So 3 coins will be like head, 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 tail, head, tail, head, tail, head, head, and head, head, tail, right? I guess these are the possible cases. This we have got earlier. So these 3 cases, if tail comes twice, then head, tail, 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 head. So 3, 3, 6, and then last tail, tail, tail. So these are all the sample spaces possible. This is 2 heads, 2 tails, 3 tails, 2 heads. What is asked? 1 head. So always remember, like for coins, the total cases are 2 to the power n, where n is the number of times a coin is tossed or number of coins tossed once. So there are 3 coins. So 2 to the power 3, 8 is the total cases, because probability means favorable by total. So 8 cases getting 1 head. 1 head is these case 1, 2, and 3. So what is my answer? It's 3 by 8. Option C. Right? Very good question. Next one, what will come in place of this in the following number series? Let's see. 5, 12. Again, it's a very good unique series. 5, 12, 22, 41, question mark, 214. So the difference is 7. Now the difference is 10. Can I write 7 plus 3? Yes. Next, the difference is 22. Can I write 10 plus 41? Sorry, it's 41. So it's 41, though it is 19. So can I write 7 plus 3? 10 plus 9. So the pattern here is this: 7 plus 3 to the power 1. Then 7 plus 3. Earlier the difference was 7. It was taken. Then 3 to the power 1 is added. Then what is the earlier sum? 10. 10 and 3 to the power square is added, right? And then what should be next now? It must take 19 and it must take the next power of 3 into consideration. That is 19 plus 27. This is 16. It is 46. So 41 plus 46 has to be 87. Let's confirm. Now it is 46 already. Next must be 3 to the power 4, and that is 81. So it should be 7 and 12, 127 plus 87. Yes, this is 214. So absolutely right. The logic is this: 3 to the power 1, 3 to the power 2, 3 to the power 3, 3 to the power 4, plus the previous difference, right? So good question. Answer is 87. Last. Okay. Next question is: a circle contains 40 equidistant points on its circumference. In how many ways a right angle triangle will be formed using 3 points at a time? Now, it's a beautiful question. I'm expecting that you are trying first and then you are solving the question. If you talk about a circle, what is happening? That in a circle, there is a theorem that angle in a semicircle is a right angle triangle. If I want any right angle triangle in a circle, that means these 2 points must be the diameters. And anywhere after this diameter, anywhere I put this point, this will always be 90 degree. That's why that theorem is famous. Suppose from here you start this side and you connect, this will always be a right angle. So what is my learning? My learning is from 40 points, because 2 points are fixed, they must be diameters. So 2 points are fixed. So from this 40 points, I can make 20 diameters. Yeah, I can make 20 diameters. Okay. Now 2 points I have taken from those 20 diameters. Now how many points are left? Two must be the diameters. Rest are how many points? Rest are 38 points. 2 points are fixed from the diameters. Rest are 38. Only 1 point will be taken. So my answer will be 38C1 into 20. And that is 38C1 is 30. And it is 20. So 38 to the 76. That means option C is my answer. Right? I hope you have understood this. So very good question. So that's all for this. And I hope you have understood something. And that's all for this. So let's wait for the next session to come. So prepare well for the exam. Thank you so much for watching. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the session on geniuschalk. Today's session, I will be discussing the second set of quant for the company Deloitte. So let's start the session. Mr. Aksar goes to his office by bike at a speed of 40, reaches 8 minutes earlier. So this is Mr. Aksar. He goes to the bike and he run with 40 kph. He reaches 8 minutes earlier. Let's say 10 o'clock is the time of reaching office. So he is reaching 9:52. Second day, he goes at a speed of 32. So he reduces the speed the second day. And on the second day, he is reaching 7 minutes late. That means now he is reaching at 10:07. Earlier, he was reaching at 9:52. So we have to tell the distance of his office from the home. So in this case, always remember the formula. Whenever early and late time is given, different speeds are given. The formula shortcut is S1, S2, the product of speeds by difference of speeds, their modulus into change in time. This is the formula to find the distance when early and late timings are given and there are two speeds which are different. They are given. Now applying the formula, we'll be having 40 is your S1, 32 is S2. What is the difference? 40 minus 32, that is 8. Change in time. Firstly, you were reaching there at 9:52. Now you are reaching there at 10:07. What is the time gap? So 8 minutes plus 7. That means 15 minutes. And 15 minutes to be converted into hours because these speeds are given in hours. So just solve it now. 1 by 4, 10, 8 4s are 10 4s are 40. My answer is 40 kilometer. In the second question could be, they can ask you the exact time. The exact time will be distance by speed. What is the distance? 40 kilometer per hour. And distance we have got 40 kilometer, right? And the speed is first case 40 kilometer per hour. So this hour goes up. So kilometer cancel. It is 1 hour. In this 1 hour, you are reaching 8 minutes early. That means the actual time of reaching must be 1 hour, 8 minutes. So taking the first speed, you can find like this. Taking the second speed, 40 kilometer, by the second speed is 32. And this is 8 5s are 8 4s are multiplying by 60 to convert this in minutes. So it is 75 minutes. In 75 minutes means 60 minutes or 1 hour, 15 minutes, right? In these 1 hour, 15 minutes, you are reaching 7 minutes late. That means if you subtract 7 minutes, that must be the ideal time to reach. So 15 minus 7, it is 8. That's why your answer is 1 hour, 8 minutes. So actual distance which is asked here, that is 40. And if the correct time is asked, that is 1 hour, 8 minutes. So get ready with this question as well. Selling price of 50 article is equal to cost price of 60 article. So selling price of 50 article is equal to cost price of 60 article. Changing it, cost price and selling price ratio will be 5/6. You know that the difference of cost price and selling price is profit. So profit is 1. Difference of 6 and 5. What is asked? The profit is there. What is profit percent? Profit percent is profit by cost price into 100. So what is profit? 1. What is the cost price? 1/5. 1/5 into 100 is 20%. So answer is 20% gain. In exam, you can do it very fast. Whenever this price is same given, selling price of 50, cost price of 60. So just invert it. So for selling price, it should be 60. Cost price, it should be 50. So cost price is 50, that is 5. Selling price is 6. So you can do it directly. 1 by cost price. 1/5 is how much? 20%. You can see selling price is more. That's why profit has to be there. So answer B. Okay. Next one, number of ways in which 6 men and 6 women can dine at a round table if no 2 women are to sit together. Very good question. So you have seen that in the previous test also, there were question of round table. So this second mock is also having. So this round table is important. Permutation combination, very important. So 6 men and 6 women, no 2 women. So let's try to make these 6 men sit. So you know that 6 men sit in a round table because we don't know the first reference point. So it will be 6 minus 1 factorial. Suppose 6 men, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now there are 6 women. So how many spaces are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So women can sit in these places if they are not to be together. Okay. So what is this? 6 women in now it's a linear arrangement, so they will sit in 6 factorial ways, right? So 5 factorial into 6 factorial. That is option A. Option A is my answer. So first make the other person sit. All the men can sit in 6 minus 1 factorial. Now in between them only women can sit. That's why we have no 2 women to be together. So we can do it like this. You can do vice versa also, like let's make this 6 people sit, 6 mans, 6 women sit. If 6 women sit like this, the same type, you can answer will be same, but the approach is you can take women first. So if let's take there are 6 women, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 women can sit in 5 factorial ways, right? Now in between them we have to make these men sit. So how many spaces for men? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in 6 spaces, they can sit in 6 factorial ways. Again, the answer is same. Okay, so very important question. Next one, a trader has 12 quintals of wheat. He sold a part of it at 13%, rest at 23%, total 17. So this question is of allegation. You have seen in the previous model test also, they have given the question. So very important. Please consider it important, extremely important. So total quantity is given. We will solve this by allocation. Some part he is selling at 13%. Let's say this is first part. Second part, he will sell at 23%. Overall, he's making a profit of 17%. That means we can apply allegation. So whichever is more, subtract 17 minus 23 is more. So 23 minus 17, that is 6. Then 17 minus 13, that is 4. That is 2:3. Right. So 2:3 is what? It is the ratio of the quantity. The quantity is how much? 12 quintals. You know, 1 quintal has 100 kg. So 12 quintal will be having 1200 kg. So this is 2 and this is 3. So total is how much? 5. So 5 means 1200 kg because answer is asked in kg. What is asked? How much wheat did he sell at 23% profit? So this is the 23% profit. You can see this is 23% profit. That is 3. So 5 value is this. So 1 value will be 240 kg. And what I need to find? I need to find 3 value. So 3 into 240, that is 720 kg. That is option A. Option A is my answer. Next one. Next question. In a toy industry, 3 machines are employed to manufacture the toy. Machines ABC produces this much, and this much. Of their respective productions, 2%, 3%, 5% are faulty. Find the probability that the toy was made by machine C. So you see, 2% of 45 are faulty. So 2% means 2 by 100 into 45. Total cases we are finding first. 3% of this. So 3 by 10 into 30%. They are faulty. And 5% of 25. 5% is 1 by 20 into 25. So what is the total? You can find it like this. Yeah. So favorable. Favorable is the toy is made by machine C. Toy is made by machine C. So machine C is this. So favorable cases by total cases. So favorable cases are 5%, 1 by 20 of 25%. That is 5 by 4. 5 by 4. Machine C, right? Next, it's 50. So 9 by 10. So 9 by 10 plus 9 plus 5 by 4. Just solve it. 5 by 4. This is 10 and 4. It is 20. Yes. 20 is the LCM. So 10 2s are 2 19s are. Now 20 LCM, 29s are 180. 4 5s are, so that is 25. So how much? Now this is 4 5s are 20. This goes up. So 25 by how much? 3 by 10 of 30. This is 9. 5 by 4. 2%. Acha, this is 3%. Na? So this is 9 by 10. Okay. Yeah. 9 by 10. So this is also 18. Okay. This is not 180. This is 18. So 36 plus 25. That is 61. So what is my answer? Option B is my answer. Right? I hope this is clear. Next one, LCM of this. So, you know, LCM, we take the highest power of every number possible. You see, this is x plus 5 to the power 4, and this can be written as x square plus, you see, this is 5 square. 5 square plus 2 into x into 5. Yeah? This must be 10x. So please correct it. It must be 10x. So this is x plus 5 whole square. So I can write this is x plus 5 whole square. Please correct it again. I'm saying it is 10x because 2 into 1 into 5. So x plus 5 whole square, x plus 5. So what is the highest power of x plus 5? X plus 5 to the power 4. What are the numbers remaining? It is x minus 2. Nothing else is remaining. We have taken this completely. So what is my answer? Option C. Average age of Deepika and Richa is 35. Rani is also included. There were 2 people, Deepika and Richa. Their average was 35. Okay. If Rani is also included, the average becomes 38. That means what is the extra that Rani is giving? Rani is distributing 3 extra to all. There are 3 persons, Deepika, Richa and Rani. So these 3 will be distributed to all, right? So what we'll do is see. What was my old average? 35. Now Rani is entering and average is becoming 38. What is the difference? It is increased by 3. Earlier, the average was 35. Now it is getting plus 3. And this plus 3 will be distributed among 3 persons. So everybody, there are 3 persons now. Yeah. So 35 plus 9, that means this is 44. 9, huh? Yeah, it is 44. So this is my answer. If you want to learn some tricks, so trick is like old average plus minus difference in average into total number of people. This is what? This is always equal to the actual age of Rani, or you can say new person. Logically, what I have done, there were 2 people, they were having 35. That means both were having 35, 35. Now there is one more coming, and now all are having 38. So if all are having 38, that means all are having 3, 3 extra, right? And this must be 35 plus 9. That means everybody will get 3, 3 extra. So old average. So that's why 35 plus 9. Or what was my old average? 35. The actual weight is more because he is coming in the group and increasing the average. What is the difference in average? That is 3. How many people total? There are 3. So 35 plus 9, 44. This is also another way to handle the question. Price of tomato increases by 20%. Okay. And expenditure only increases by 10%. So you know that price into consumption is equals to expenditure. Now, if price is going up by 20%, expenditure is also going by 20%, then it's fine. Consumption, we can, it will be constant. But price is increasing by 20, and your expenses or your wallet is just increasing by 10%. So it is, some problem, some effect will be there in the consumption, right? Because the price is increasing, but the income is not increasing, right? Expenditure is not increasing. Here, income means expenditure, whatever you are spending total. So what we do, we know that 20%. 20% means 1 by 5. So price ratio actually was 5. Now it is increased by 1. The price is becoming 6. Expenditure, consumption, we don't know, but expenditure, we know that 10%. What is 10%? 1 by 10. So from 10, it is increased by 1. So now it has become 11. Now, you know that price into consumption equal to expenditure. Consumption equal to expenditure by price. So expenditure by price means 10 by 5. And here it should be is to how much? 11 by 6. So this is, you can see 6 and 5 are a problem. So multiply with their LCM. So 6, 5 is the 30. So multiply this 6, 5 is a 30, 5, 6 are 30. So what is the new consumption? 10, 6 are 60, 11, 5 is the 55. That means consumption was earlier 60. Now it is decreased by 55. That means we can see it is 12, it is 11. So it is changing from the ratio 12 to 11. Now you know that what is the decrease? Percentage decrease. Percentage decrease means decrease in consumption. This is 1. Final value. You know what is percentage decrease? Final minus initial by initial into 100. Here this is your final value. This is your initial value. So it is 11 minus 12 by 12 into 100. So this is basically minus 1 by 12 into 100. So what is the answer? Minus 1 by 12. 1 by 6 is 16.66. So half of that will be 8.33. So 1 by 12 is 8.33. That is my answer. Gaurav's salary is 180% of Praveen. Fine. What is 180%? It is 9 by 5. So we can say that if Gaurav's salary is 5, sorry, Praveen's salary is 5, if Praveen's salary is 5, Gaurav's salary is 9, right? And Praveen's salary is 80%. 80% is 4 by 5 of Rishabh. So this is Rishabh's salary. This is Praveen's salary. You can see Praveen is coming in both. So let's find the ratio. Gaurav, Praveen, Rishabh. Gaurav was having the highest 9 salary. Praveen was having 5, 25 is 29 is. Second case, Praveen was having 4, Rishabh was having 5. So we can make it like Praveen's salary should be same. So 5 into 4 and 4 into 5. And this also to be multiplied by 5. This is also multiplied by 4. So what is it? The ratio is becoming 36. This is 20. And this is 25. What is asked? Gaurav's salary to Rishabh's salary. So it is 36. Gaurav's salary to Rishabh's salary. So it's 36 by 25. So please reverse it. It is 36 by 25. It's a typing mistake. So second option is my correct answer. Right? Pendulum of a clock strikes at appropriate number of times each time an hour. So it is like at 1, talk about AM first. At 1 AM, it is ringing 1 time, 2 AM, 2 times, 3 AM, 3 times, 4 AM, 4 times, and like this, it is moving 12 AM, 12 times. That means what are the total number of times the pendulum has rung? From 1 to 12. From 1 to 12. So what is the summation? This is for AM. For PM also, 1 PM, 1 time the pendulum will strike. 2 PM, 2 time. 3 PM, 3 time. This is how pendulum strikes. For every hour, depending on the number of hours, it will strike. The 4 times, and so on up to 12. That is the sum. So basically, we have to add this AM and PM. So what we are guessing, what we are getting, 1 to 12 summation is coming 2 times. 1 to 12, from 1 to 2 up to n. What is the sum of things? N into n plus 1 by 2. Here n value is 12. So 12 into 13 by 2, that is 78. And you know that this 78 is coming just for morning slot. So it is doubled. It is doubled. So because it's morning as well as evening. So 78 into 2, that is towards the 16. It is 156. Now, in the month of April, how many days are there? There are 30 days. So this is the scenario. 156 time the pendulum will strike in a day. But for 30 days, it should be 3 times. So 3, 6 are 8. So only one option is ending with 8. Last is 0 because of 30. Even if you solve, you will get 4, 6, 8, 0. Right? This is my answer. A good question. Average marks scored by a pupil in certain subjects is 85. Okay. There are some subjects we don't know, but the average score, average marks is 85. Remaining 6 subjects, he scored 174 marks. Can you find the average? 174 by 6. I'm applying allegation because this is for the earlier old subjects. These are the new subjects. And overall decreases the average by 8 marks. So how much this is? 6 to the 12, 29. So this is 29, this is 25. Decreasing the average by 8 marks. So 85 minus 8, 77. So what is the ratio? 77 minus 29. How much? 17 minus 9, 8. 6 minus 2, 4. And this is 8. So it is 8, 6 are 48. 6 is to 1. That means these are the, okay, this is not the marks ratio. This is your subject ratio, right? Because number of subjects are there. These 85 marks are the average marks in overall subjects. So here it will be subject ratio. So here 1 and 6. So according to me, total 7 subjects, but here it is remaining 6 subjects for here, the new one. So 1 value is 6. So 6 value is how much? 6 into 6, 36. It says how many subjects in total. So 36 subjects of older one type and 6 subject of new one type. So total subjects are 42. So 42 is my answer. That is option D. Production of a firm X first increased by 28.56. You must know what is 28.56. It's 14 table. So it must be 2 by 7. 28.56 is 2 by 7. So first it was 7. It is increased by 2. It has become 9. From 21 to 22. Fine. Its production further increased by 33.33. What is 33.33? 1 by 3. So from 3, it is increased by 1. It is becoming 4. So if this cancel in cross, we can cancel. So this is from 7 to 12. Now multiply 7 to 12. So earlier the production was 7. In 2023, it is 12. Total percentage increase in production. So you can see 5 is the increase on 7. Same difference by initial. This is final. This is initial. So difference by initial into 100. And 1 by 7 is 14.28. So 5 by 7 will be 70.140. But you know that this one never goes here. It goes here. 71.40. That is A option. This goes here because we can't keep 2 digits after decimal. Next question is, while solving a quadratic equation, the mistake was made in coefficient of x. Let me tell you what is quadratic equation. An equation of this form, ax square plus bx plus c, is called quadratic equation equal to 0, where the highest power of x is 2. This is called degree, right? So when we talk about its roots, root means values of x. So sum of roots is always given as minus b by a. Product of root is always given as c by a. Always remember this. Now, question says that the person is making mistake in coefficient of x. You see, in coefficient of x, that means he's talking about b. So if the mistake is done in b, that means sum will not be correct in this case because b is incorrect. So irrespective of a correct or not, this sum cannot be correct. That means from the first instance, we can say the roots are available. They are correct only for product because in product, it is constant term by a. A is coefficient of x square. It's saying the person is making mistake in coefficient of x only. That means sum is incorrect. So product is correct. So what is the product of 8 and minus 3? That is minus 24. Next, another time mistake was made in the constant term. Constant term is there in product. That means this time product is not correct. Sum is correct. So sum will be, what is the roots? Sum means 2 plus minus 5, minus 7. That is minus 5. Now, if you have to form an equation whose product and sum is given, we can form like this: x square minus sum of roots into x plus p equal to 0. This is a standard form of an equation which is having a sum and product of the roots available. So just put it now, and that's the way. X square minus of minus 5x, yeah, and product is minus 24. So it is x square plus 5x minus 24. Now minus 24 to be divided, so that 6 4 don't work. 2 12s are 2 6 are 2 3s are. You see, plus 5 we require, and that is 2 2 2 8 and 3. So plus 8 and minus 3, right? Then we get plus 5. Okay. Now plus 8 and minus 3. Now, if the next time the sign will be changed from minus 8 plus 3, and you see that this x square coefficient is 1, so we will divide it by 1 only. So this is minus 8 and 3. So plus 8 and this, so just change it, minus 8 and 3. So this is option A. Option A is the correct answer, right? Next one, if the sum of roots is 8 product of root is given. I've just discussed this. Whenever sum is already given, product is already given, work is very easy. The equation is always of this form: x square minus sum of roots into x plus p equal to 0. So what is the sum of roots? It is 8. Product of roots 15. So this must be my answer. In few seconds you can answer x square minus 8x plus 15. Option B. Right? Next one. The greatest number that will provide this much and this one, leaving remainder this. So first we know that whatever is the remainder, we need to subtract, because a number which is dividing 283, if that number is leaving a remainder 4, so first if I subtract 4 from here, then only this number will divide that number completely. So this is 279, and then divide it, that's 570, remainder is 12. So subtracting it, we will get 558. So first, the greatest number, that means we have to find the HCF of this, and you know the difference. It is just double of 279, right? It is 279 into 1, it's double. So what is the HCF? HCF is 279. Okay. Now it says that the greatest number we have got is 279. It leaves a remainder of 6 again. That means it is divided by some, there are 3 other prime numbers, one number, then second number, then third number, and it is dividing and leaving remainder 6. So subtract 6 from here, it will be totally dividing. So 279 minus 6, that is 273. Now this 273 is divisible by 3 prime numbers. Now you must have this knowledge that 273 is divisible by only 3 prime numbers. They are, if you divide it, you will get it 3 into 91, and 91, 13 into 7. So these are the 3 prime numbers which divide 273. It is saying the largest prime number, so it is 13. So that answer is none of these, option D. A beautiful question of HCF. Dexter is walking at a speed 15. After every kilometer, he takes a rest for 6 minutes. He has to travel for 90 kilometers. So let's take the time. Time is total distance by total speed. What is the total distance? 90 kilometer. Total speed is 15. That means 6 hours he will take definitely. Now it's saying he is resting also after every kilometer. So after every kilometer, he is resting for 6 minutes. So how many stoppages will be there? If you divide 90 by 15, it will be 6 stoppages. But first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. The last stoppage will not count. Why? Because the last stoppage is the destination. Once the person reaches here, Dexter reaching here, whatever he does, we don't care. So the resting time or the number of slots of resting will be only 5, not 6. So for one slot, he is wasting 6 minutes. So for 5 slots, he will be using 30 minutes. Already he is getting 6 hours. So total he will get 6 hours plus 30 minutes. That is 6.5 hours. Right? Next one, a train leaves station A at 4 a.m. and reaches station B at 7 a.m. Okay. A beautiful question of trains. Okay. And let's see. One train start at 4 a.m. from here, and it reaches here at 7 a.m. Fine. On the same day, this is point A. Now, on the same day, another train leaves from here 5 a.m. and reaches at 10 a.m. The first thing, it is not given. It is not given. The distance is not given. Speed is not given. Nothing is given. Only time is given. Okay. In this case, you have to assume the distance. How? You see, 4 and 7. So this is 3 hours from 4 to 7. This is taking 3 hours, and this is 5 to 10, 5 hours. Okay. And first the time has to be same. It is moving at 4. This train is moving at 5. So first we have to make the time also same. For that, we have to assume some distance, right? So if I take some distance, that must be the product of the two. So 5 and 10, 5 and 3, it is 15. So take the distance as 15. The 15 kilometer is the distance. Now you see, if 15 kilometers is the distance, now this train was moving at 4. So we have to check that where is this train at 5, because the other train from the point B is starting from at 5. So let's see, in 1 hour, acha, you see this is time. So distance is fixed. So what is the time ratio? Time ratio is 3 is to 5. If distance is fixed, 15 kilometer, speed ratio will be 5 is to 3. That means the first train will cover 5 kilometers in 1 hour. The second train will cover 3 kilometers minimum in 1 hour. So 5 kilometer already covered. What is the left distance now? If we can see that the left distance is only this 10 from here to here. What is the distance remaining? 10 kilometer, right? So if the distance is 10 kilometer, now we can apply time is equal to distance, that is 10 kilometer, by both trains are moving at speed 5 and speed 3. So 10 by 8, because both are moving in the opposite direction, we'll add the speeds. So 10 by 8 means 5 by 4, and 5 by 4 means 1 by 4, 1 hour 25 minutes. Even if we solve, 1 hour 15 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour 15 minutes. 1 by 4, 1 by 4 is 15. So 1 hour 15 minutes after 5, what is the time? So it is 5. It is also 5. So it will be, so change the options. Maybe some typing mistake. So after 5, they are meeting at 10 kilometer was the distance left. So both are traveling with 10. The speed is 5 is to 3. So 5 is to 3, 1 hour 15 minutes. It will be 6:15. So this is the meeting time, 6:15. Please correct the option. 6:15 is the correct answer. Okay. This is the time the boat train will cross each other. Next question. From a loan of this, total amount paid to be clear of the loan was this, at the simple interest rate this much. Okay. Simple interest question. So rate is 10%. Time we need to find, So this is principal. Loan of this, total amount paid to clear of the loan was this. And so this is the amount. This is the amount. You know that amount minus principal is equal to simple interest. So how much? 32,500 minus 25,000. That is 7,500. This is a simple interest. So 7,500 is a simple interest. And simple interest is rate percent into time. So rate percent is 10, 10% into time. Yeah. And this is also on the principal. What is the principal? 25,000. So calculating this, it will be 7,500. This is upon 100. So this is multiplied by 100. This is 10 into 25,000. So just see 2 0 cancel. 1 0 cancel. 1 0 cancel. 25 3 is a 75. So 3 years is the answer for this question. 3 years is the answer. Basic formula. Principal into time into rate equals to interest. Interest is amount minus principal. All right. Next one. Time and work. Ravi and Abhinav can cut 15 kg tomatoes in 3 days. That means I can say that Ravi and Abhinav, they can cut 15 tomato in 3 days. So how many they will cut in 1 day? So they will cut in 5 kg tomato in 1 day, right? After that, after 8 days, so they both have worked. Ravi and Abhinav have worked for 8 days. So in one day, they have cut this 5 kg. So in 8 days, the both have cut 40 kg. That means how many are the total? A total of 80 kg to be cut. That means half of them already been cut. Now it is who left? Abhinav left after 8 days. That means it will be Ravi who will be finishing the work, right? If it is Ravi who will be finishing the work, that means it is given that Ravi takes 10 more days. So you see, Ravi takes 10 days to cut this 40 kg of tomato. So that means what is the efficiency of Ravi? That means in one day, he can cut 4 kg of tomato. Now you see, Ravi and Abhinav both were cutting 5 kg in one day, but Ravi alone is cutting 4 kg. That means Abhinav must be 1 kg because Ravi is 4, so Abhinav must be cutting 1 kg. So efficiency of Abhinav is 1 kg in a day. What is asked? Time taken by Ravi to cut 20 kg of tomato. So we know the efficiency already. The Ravi efficiency is 4 kg. If he has to cut 20 kg of tomato and in one day he can cut 4 kg, that means he will take 5 days to cut these 20 kg of tomato. A beautiful question. If 4 dice are tossed simultaneously, total number of elements of resulting sample space. You know, for dice, 6 to the power n is the total formula for total number of cases. So where n is the number of times a dice is tossed or rolled, and or one dice is rolled, how many times. So this is number of time. Here 4 dice. So 6 to the power 4, that is 36 into 36, that is 4096. It's not 4096. Please correct it. It is 216 into 6. It's 1296. Please correct it. Option D is 1296. Okay. 6 to the power 4. Next one. Manoj and Hitesh were born in 2 consecutive months of 2013. Fine. What is the probability that the number of months in which they are born have the same number of days? You know, in a complete year, only July and August. This information you must know. They are the only months which are having same number of days consecutively. That means the total cases will be only 2 months. Only 2 months. And how many consecutive months we can make? Let's start. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Now, how many total cases? These are the favorable cases, 2, right? Or only one pair is there. We can say 2 and pair is 1, right? Now, 1, then 2. We can take January, February consecutive, then February, March, then March, April, April, May, May, July, May, June, June, July, July, August, August, September, September, October, October, November, and November, December. So there are total 11, right? There are total 11. So there is only one consecutive month case. So the favorable case is 1, total cases are 11. So my answer will be option B. Next one, a sum of money amounts to this in 3 years. Okay. So 7430 is what you have obtained in 3 years. And 9380 is what we have obtained in 5 years. So how much we have obtained in 2 years? Let's see. 5, 9, 1. So 1 year, 2 year we have got this. So what is 1 year? It is 19250 by 2. So 2 nines are 975. This is the interest for 1 year. Why I'm doing this? Because simple interest, the principal is same. So every time you are getting extra, that will be added up. So addition factor is there. So it is in 5 years, it is in 3 years. So let's find it for 3 years. This is the simple interest for 1 year. So for simple interest for 3 years. So multiply this simple interest for 3 years will be 975 into 3. So that is 225 to carry 27 plus 9. So 2925 is the simple interest. What is the amount? These are both amounts, right? Amount for 3 years, amount for 5 years. So we have calculated the simple interest for 3 years, 2925. So what is the amount? 7430. What is the simple interest? 2925. So this is 5 and this is 5, 6 minus 2, 4. So this is my principal. This is my principal. Now I need to find the rate of interest approximate. So let's find rate of interest. Rate of interest means whatever you're earning in 1 year. So 975 was the amount I was, getting in 1 year. So 975 I was getting in 1 year over this value 4505 into 100. Yeah. So this is the principal on which I'm getting the rate. Rate is whatever you're getting for 1 year. Okay. So I guess we can find it. Interest, you can select this 975 interest for 1 year. Okay. Okay. Simple interest is this much. Acha. Okay. So you see, it's the same thing. If you write like this also, 2925 simple interest equal to 4505 into rate by 100 into 3. Basically, this is dividing, right? So this is 975. So 975. And the same thing, you're getting this only. So this is basically your rate. Rate percent is interest of 1 year on principal into 100. So if you solve, how much you're getting? Just check. Around about 5901 and 5147. 5 ones are 5, 5 nines are 45, 195. So it is 19500 by 901. So it is around 9 2s are 18. So 1802. So this will be around 20%, I guess. 4 1 1480. So 21% something. So please correct the options. It is 21% something approximately. My answer is 21%. Okay. And addresses on the envelopes are also written without looking at the address. Letters are put into the envelope. Probability that letters go into the right envelopes. You see, there are 4 letters. So there are 4 factorial ways. That means 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. That is 24 ways. Okay. And without looking at the address, all the letters must go into the right envelope. So, there is only one case where all the letters, all the 4 letters, all the 4 letters must be going in the 4 envelopes. There is only one case, right? One way. So it is favorable case is 1, total is 24. So that is 1 by 24. So 1 by 24 is my answer. So that's all for this session. All the very best for the Deloitte placement. Thank you so much for watching. Hello everyone. Welcome to the session on geniuschalk. Today we'll be discussing Deloitte Company Quant actual paper set 3. So let's start the questions. First question says, the average of 14 numbers is 7. If each number is multiplied by 3 and added to 6, what is the average of new set of numbers? Now you know the logic. The logic is whatever change you bring in each number, the same change will be observed in the average as well. Now, if each number is multiplied by 3 and each number is added to 6, that means what is my answer? What was my earlier average? It was how much? It was 7. Now each number is multiplied by 3. That means average is also multiplied by 3 and then added to 6. So average will also be added to 6. So what is my answer? 21 plus 6. That is 27. That is option B. So this is the fastest approach. Now, so what is the approach? Whatever observation or whatever change you are observed in each observation, just apply the same change in the average. Average multiplied by 3 plus 6, that is 27. You can solve using this as well, that 14 numbers is 7. That means what is the sum? Sum will be 14 into 7. That is 98. That means the sum of all the numbers, all the 14 numbers is 98. Now each number is multiplied by 3. That means this sum will be multiplied by 3. And then each number is added to 6 as well. There are 14 such numbers. So if you see, it is 24, it is 294, and 14 6 are 84. So how much? This is 378. So this is my new sum. This is my new sum. And for new average, I'll divide the new sum by total number of numbers. So if you see 14 2s are 28, that is 28, 98, 14 7s are 98. That is also giving you the same answer. So the first approach is more useful in the exam. So follow the first approach. Just multiply this 7 by 3. Whatever change you're observing in each number, the same change you observe in the average as well. So 7 into 3, 21. 21 plus 6, that is 27. So this is the faster approach in this question. A college has 8 periods of 50 minutes each. That means what is the total time? 8 periods and 1 period is of 50 minutes. So it is going to be 400 minutes total, right? Now, the question says that how long will each period be if the school has to have 10 periods every day? So if school has to have 10 periods every day, so, and keeping the working hours the same. Working hours means this 400 minutes are same. This is keeping the working hours the same, means this 400 minutes totally should be same. So this will be equal. So you can find the value of x from here. It will be 40 minutes. That means x is 40. That means each period must be of 40 minutes. Next one, if x minus 2 is a factor of this, then find the value of q. You know, factor means this number will always divide this dividend. This is dividend, like x square plus 3qx minus 2q. So this x minus 2 will always divide because it's a factor. Suppose I say that what are the factor of 16? You will say 2. Why? Because 2 8s are 16. So 2 will completely divide 16, right? The same thing. So here what we do is x minus 2 is a factor. So if we talk about polynomials, x minus 2 is a factor. That means x minus 2 must be equal to 0. So x value 2 will always satisfy this given equation. So x value 2 you will put in the given equation and have your answer. So put x equal to 2 here. It will be x square, 2 square plus 3q into 2 minus 2q, and it's a factor. So it will be equal to 0. So 4 square plus 6q minus 2q equal to 0. And 4 plus 4q, this is 6q minus 2q equals to 0. So 4q equal to minus 4. So q will be equal to minus 1. So value of q has to be minus 1 in this case. I hope you are getting why I'm putting them equal to 0, because it is not giving you any remainder. This is basically for remainder. It is not giving you any remainder. That's why this is a factor. That's why it will satisfy. So I have made it equal to 0. If suppose some remainder was there, I could have kept that remainder here, right? So answer is minus 1. Next, a mathematics teacher calculated the total marks obtained by 45 students of class 10th. Okay, so how many students? There are 45 students, and the teacher has calculated the total marks. Fine. The average marks of the student was 75. Okay. So we can say there are 45 students. Their average marks is 75. But 35 marks for Reena was calculated in place of 80 by her. So what has happened? Actually, Reena has got 80 marks, but the teacher has calculated her 35 marks. Means actually this is the actual marks and this is the taken marks. That means 80 was the actual value, but it was wrongly taken as 35. Wrongly taken as 35. So this is the correct in reading based question of average. So what we do in this case, see, always remember what is my earlier average. This is 75. So remember, whenever we have to find the correct average in these type of questions, the way out is correct average. Correct average will be old average plus minus difference in reading divided by the total numbers, and that is always equal to the correct average. Okay, remember this formula for all these type of reading based questions. So I'm putting in box so that you can remember it. Now let's apply this. What is my old average here? Old average was 75. Now, if you have taken somebody's marks as 35, but actual marks was 80, that means what is the difference? You can see 45 marks is the difference. That means her actual average must be increasing. So just by seeing the option, you can see the earlier average was how much? The earlier average was, it was 75. That means the answer must be greater than 75. So 73 is not possible, 74 not possible, 72 not possible. Only one option is available, which is greater than 75. So without solving this question in exam, you can crack it. But still, we have to solve it here. So let's find the way. So what is the difference in reading? That is 80, which is the actual marks, and minus 35. So this gives you 45. So 45. So this is the meaning. The meaning is that in old average, the actual average will add. That means we'll take sign plus here. This is my point. So plus. Now, after adding plus, what we can do? It is difference in reading. What is the difference in reading? You can say it's 45. And how many people are there? Students are also 45. That means we'll divide it. 75 plus 1 becomes 76. So what is my answer? 76. We can prove it also. So, and you can solve this question without even writing also, just by picking that. Because you have taken 35 marks instead of 80, that means the average currently is less. So average must be high. Average must be high. That means average must be more than 75. There is only one option available, which is giving you average more than 75. So that is my answer. So both ways you can find. Next one, a man had a certain amount with him, and he spent 33.33. Okay, please circle these percentages. Then to buy an article, and then 14.28% of the remaining on travel. Then he donated this much on somewhere. Then he is left with 5,000 rupees. Now find the amount he spent on the travel. All right. So first we must know what are their fraction values of these percentages. So you see first, what is 33.33%? So you all know that is 33 1 by 3%. And if you solve, this is actually 1 by 3. How come? You see 33 into 3, 99, 99 plus 1, 100, 100 by 3%. And you know, to remove this percent, I will divide it by 100 again. So this is cancelled. So that's why this goes up. So 1 by 3. Right? So remember, 33.33 is 1 by 3. So it is 1 by 3. Next, what is 14.28? Let's come to this. This we have solved. 14.28. 14.28 is 1 by 7. How come? See, 14.28 we write like this. 14, 2 by 7%. And 14 sevens are 98 plus 2, 100. 100 by 7%. In order to eliminate this percentage, I have to divide again by 100. So again, this gets cancelled. It is 1 by 7. So first you must know this. Okay, 14 2 by 7 is 1 by 7. Fine. After that, now he's saying that he donated this much. So before that, we have to take some total value. So always take the LCM of these values, LCM of 3 and LCM of 7 as the total. So what is the LCM of 7 and 21? 7 and 3, that is 21. So I will take the total as 71. So the total is 21, sorry, not 71. So the question is changed, 1 by 3, 1 by 7. So total is 21, right? This is my first observation here. Now, after that, he's saying that he spent this much on to buy an article. Okay. That means 1/3 of 21 is gone. That means, can I say 7? Suppose total was 21 rupees. So 7 rupees was gone in buying the article. First case, right? Now, second case is where he's saying that he's using 14.28% of the remaining. Please focus on this remaining, guys. Remaining. Okay. So I had total 21. Out of that, 7 I have used in buying the article. That means I'm still left with 14. Out of that 14, I'm buying 1 by 7 of that. So 1 by 7 of 14 is 2. That means 2 is the value that I have got. So 2 units, or you can say 2 rupees, he is using to travel. So that means from 14 now, 2 rupees have also gone. That means from 14, 2 rupees also gone. That means I am left with 12. I hope this part is also very clear. Afterwards, he's saying that then he donated this much. From 12 units, he donated, let's say 21x was the total, right? And 14x gone, so 2x gone and 7x gone. So I can say 12x is left. From that, he is donating this much. So this is my left value. So what is the left value given here? That is rupees 5,000. So you can say it is equals to 5,000. I hope this concept is also clear, right? Now, 12x minus this equal to 5,000. Can you find 12x? So this will be 182 will be added here. So it will be 182.75. So from here it will disappear. It will add it here because it changes the sign. So 12x will be equal to how much? 12x will be equal to 5182.75. Right. Now 12x is there. So can you find x? So it will be this by 12. Right. This by 12. So we are, see what we have done. 21 was the total. So 21, 1/3 was gone. So that means 7 was gone. So from 21, we subtracted 7. 14 is left. From 14, 1 by 7 gone. That means 2 gone. So only 12 is left. Now from 12, he is using 182.75. And then the left is this. So this is equal to 5,000, right? So we have taken this 182 this side. So 12 units, or you can say 12x is this. So what is x? This. Now what is asked? The amount is spent on the travel. So what is the travel amount? Travel amount is, we can see it is here, 2x. So just multiply by, we have to find 2x. So just multiply by 2 here. And that is my answer. So let's solve it. 5182.75 by 12. Yeah. And multiply by 2. So this is 6. Now you see 6 8s are 48. Only one option is starting with 8. Right. Rest you can solve. 3 8. So 6 6 are 36. 2 2. So 6 3s are 18. So 863 point. If you solve, it will be 8. But this is my answer. A good question. Again, I revise what we have done. We have taken 1 by 3, 1 by 7, which were the fraction values of these percentages. Then we have taken total as 21. When we have taken total 21, so 1/3 was gone. That means 7 was gone. And the remaining is 14. Out of 14, 1/7 is gone. That means 2 units have gone. So from 14, 2 units gone. That means 12 units are left. Now 12 units is actually equal to, because from 12 units, he is donating this much. And then the left amount is this. So basically 12 minus 182.75 is 5,000. That's why I'm already adding it. So 12 units will be equal to 5,000 plus 182, that is 512.75. Now he's asking you the value of travel. So travel is 2 units. So one value will be 5182.75 by 12. So 2 value will be, just multiply this by 2. So this is 6 and you have solved it 863.8. A very good question. Here, maximum student will get confused. So don't get confused at this step where he's saying that he donated also this much. This is the main point. Okay. If it is not written, this question would have been easy, right? Okay. Next one, question from the algebra. So it says that AZ by B plus C, BZ by B to the power Z by C plus A, and C to the power Z by A plus B equals to 1. Now, can you tell me which value will satisfy when these will be equals to 1? They are all equal, and you see these are proportions. They are all equal. When ratios are equal, we say they are proportions. Find the value of 2 by 1 plus A, 2 by 1 plus B, 2 by 1 plus C. All right. Now, how can they be equal? You see, apply common sense. They will be equal when I say that this will be, it is like A to the power Z by B plus C, then B to the power Z by C plus A, and C to the power Z by A plus B, right? They all have to be equal to 1. Okay, so how can we say they are equal to 1? You see, if I put this A, B, and C and Z equal to 2, this is the must point here, must noted point here. If I put this A, B, C as equal to 2, A, B, C as well as Z equal to 2. So will they all be equal now? You see, this is equal to 2. Now you put it here. It is like A. So just put, if I put A as 2, so 2 to the power 2 by B, 2 plus 2. Similarly, B, 2 to the power 2, Z also 2. So 2 plus 2, and 2 square by A plus B also 2 plus 2. So you can see that this is 4 by 4, which is 1. And here also this is 4 by 4, 1, 4 by 4, it is also, that means all are same, all are 1. That means this value we have to put, because for this value, A, B, C and Z, by putting this value as all equals to 2, this equation is satisfied. That is why we have to put this equation in the given question as well. So this must satisfy this given equation as well. So just put it now. A, B, C, A, B, C and Z all equals to 2. This will satisfy this as well. So 2 by 1 plus A, 1 plus A plus 2 by 1 plus B plus 2 by 1 plus C, that is also 2. So 2 by 3 plus 2 by 3 plus 2 by 3. So you can see 3 is common. So 3, 3, 2 plus 2 plus 2, 6. 6 by 3 is 2. A beautiful question. The answer is option C. Next one, 37% of the employees pay tax in the year 2022. Non-tax employees are this much, the number of employees. Okay, you see, there are total employees. Out of them, some pay tax, some do not pay tax. So they are non-tax employees. It says 37% of the employee pay tax. That means if I say the total employees are 100%, out of them 37% pay tax. That means, can I say 63% will not pay tax, like 100 minus 37? Okay. Non-tax employees are this. That means this value is given as 12600. So can you find it now? What is 1%? You know, 63 double is 126. So 1% is 200. The total number of employees are asked, the total number. That means we are to find 100%. If 1% is this, can you find 100%? So 100% means just put 20 after that. So that is going to be 20,000. That is option D, right? Joy bought a picture for this much and spent this much to decorate it and sold it for this much. The Joy is profit percent. You know, what is profit percent? What is profit percent? Profit percent is profit by cost price into 100. And what is profit? Profit is selling price minus cost price by cost price into 100. Now, you see, he bought a picture for this That means cost price. Let's find the total cost price first. The 495 he bought. Now he spent rupees 55 as well. That means this is also a part of cost price. So this will also be added here because he spent his own money. So 495 plus 55, that is 550, right? So what is the total selling price? He sold it for rupees 649. 649, right? So can you apply in this formula now? So what is the profit? Profit is 649 and by 550. So what is the difference? 649 and 540, difference of 99, and difference of 99 on cost price. Cost price is 550, and we know we have to multiply by 100 in order to get the profit. So 0 0 cancel. 5 2s are 5 11s are 11 9s are 9 2s are. The answer is 18. That is option C. So 18% is the profit. Basic question of profit and loss. Next, we have a question of ratio depending on coins. So a bag contains, there is a bag. We have a bag. In that bag, there are three type of coins. One is rupee 1, then 50 paisa and 25 paisa. In the ratio 3 is to 4 is to 5, what is the ratio? 3 is to 4 is to 5. If the value, the total value of these coins is this much, then the value of 25 paise coins is what? All right. So what is the total value? Rupees 125. Okay, this is the value, remember. So convert this all into paisa or rupees. So better to convert this all into paisa. So rupee 1 is meaning 100 paisa. So write like this. It is 100 paisa. Basically, it's 1 rupee. Then we have 50 paisa. Then we have 25 paisa. So this is the ratio, or we can say the denominations first. Write the denomination first. Okay. Afterwards, what it says, write their number ratio. Remember, this is the ratio of their number students. How many number of coins present? This is that ratio. 3 is to 4 is to 5 is the number ratio, not value ratio. So write it. It is 3 and 4 and 5. Now, what is given? What is this? This is the value, right? This is the value given here. This is the value. Value is 125. Okay, so I'll write the value here. Value is 125. That means, can you tell me, if your bag has 100 paisa coins and there are 3 such coins, so what is the total value? 3 multiplied by 100. Can I write 300 will be the value? Then if you have 50 paisa in your bag and there are 4 such coins like 50 paisa, 50 paisa, 50 paisa and 50 paisa. So what is the total value of this? You will say it is 200 paisa. So this is 200. Similarly, you have 5 coins of 25 paisa in your bag. So 25 into 5. So that is 125. So basically you just multiply this ratio with the denomination, right? This number ratio will with the denomination. So what is the total in your bag as per paisa? So you will see that 500 plus 125, it becomes 625. 625 units is the total value of your money. Now, what is your value of money here in rupees 125? So rupees 125 means 12500. That is 12500. Why 00? Because I'm converting this rupees also into paisa, as I have converted everything in paisa. So that means you can say 625 units is equal to 12500. So it is 25 fives and 25 25 25s and 25 fives. So 25 units is equal to this much. So 1 unit will be equal to 20. So 1 unit is equal to 20. What is asked? The number of 25 paise coin. What is the ratio, guys? What is the ratio of 25 paise coins? We have the 25 paise coin ratio is this 5. You can see 25 paise is 5. So 1 unit is 5. 1 unit is 20. So can you find the value of 5 units? You can easily, right? So 5 units will be, by 1 unit is equal to 20. Na? So 5 units will be 20 into 5. That means 100 coins are there, which are of 25 paisa denomination. I hope this is clear. So what I'll again do in short, what we have done actually, we in exam you will just see it is rupees 1. So this is 100 paisa. This is 50 paisa. Just multiply them. 100 into 3, 300. 50 paisa into 4, 200. 5 into 25, that is 125. And what is the conversion of this 125? That is 12500. So this is the total value of your money. That is coming out to be 625. 625 is equal to 12500. So 25 25s are, and 25 500. So 1 is equal to 20. And you can do it directly also if you know this. That 625 double is 1250. So here only one value is equal to 20. So one value is 20. What is asked? 25 paise coin, that is 5. The 5 value will be equal to 100. Right? So you can do like this, convert them in paisa and solve accordingly. And you can do that conversion in rupee also. That is like this. If you say rupees 1, so this 50 paise will be, half, or you can say 0.5. 50 paise means denomination wise 0.5 rupee, right? And 25 paise means 0.25 rupee, because 425 paise will be uh, like you what you have done. See, 50 by 100, this is half, and 25 by 100, you see 1 rupee is equal to 100 paisa na. So 1 paisa will be equal to 1 by 100 rupee. So if I want to convert 50 paisa, so 50 paisa will be 50 by 100. If I want to convert 25 paisa, so that must be 25 by 100. That's why I'm writing it 25 by 100 is 1 by 4, which I can write 0.25. Now see, the ratio is again coming in the same way, in the same manner. So this is also 3:4:5. Now again, this is the number ratio. I need to find it in value. So just multiply, and like we did earlier. So 3 into 1 is 3. 4 into 0.5, that is 2. And 5 into 0.25, that is 1.25. So this total is how much? Rupees 125. Now everything is rupees. So 3 plus 2, 5 plus 1.25, 6.25 is equal to rupees 125. So if you convert this decimal will go here. So again, one value is equal to 20. 625 to the 1250. So one value is 20. So five value is asked 25 paise. So it is 100. So that is again my answer. So some students prefer using rupee. Some students prefer using coin, using paisa. So try to convert using paisa. It is more easy, and you will be relaxed. Sometimes there is some mistake while solving it with paisa, with rupee, because sometimes the conversion is not clear that how to convert paisa into rupee. So this may be a problem. So that's why try to do it with paisa. Okay. The price of a cricket bat and a pair of gloves is in the ratio 9:4. So this is cricket bat, then a pair of gloves. The ratio is 9:4. Now the price of gloves is 1500 less than the price of the bat. So what is less here? You can see gloves are 5 units cheaper, 9 minus 4. And here the question says they are not 5 units cheaper, they are 1500 rupees cheaper. So one value is equal to, you can say 300. So one value is equal to, or one unit is equal to 300. What is asked? The price of the gloves. Gloves are 4 units. So 4 units will be 300 into 4, right? That is 1200. That is option C. Next one, a man invests half his capital at the rate of 10%, one third at 15%, and the rest at 24% per annum. This is a good question. Please see it carefully. Then average rate of interest per annum, which he gets is. So this I will solve by a weighted average concept, weighted average trick. So see, half of his capital. So first write half. What is half? 1 by 2. Then one third. What is one third? 1 by 3. And the rest. Okay. So first, what I'll do is I will take the total as 6. Why 6? Because we have done it earlier also. What is the LCM of 2 and 3? That is 6. So total is 6. Okay. Now, or you can take any value. Let's say you take 1 by 2, then you take 1 by 3. So you take 60 as the total value, let's say. Now you have taken 60 as a total value. So half of 60 firstly used. that means 30 is used, and then 1/3 at 15. So 1/3 of 60, that is 20. That means from 60, 30 is gone and 20 is gone. That means now I'm left with 10. This 10 is invested for 24%. So now I'll write again what happened. This 10 is the remaining part, like from 60, we have taken this 30 out and we have taken this 20 out. So 60 minus 50 is 10. Now half, that means 30, this 30 was given at 10% per annum. And the 1/3 was 20. 20 was given at how much? 15% per annum. Okay. Now it's saying find the average rate of interest. It's average actually. Average rate of interest per annum, right? See very carefully what we have to do. I will apply weighted average. So one way you can do like this. This is number 1 N1. This is average 1. This is N2, and this is average 2. This is N3, number of people of amount of money in numbers, and this is average number 3. So the formula is N1 A1 plus N2 A2 plus N3 A3. This I have discussed in my mixture video as well. You can check it, the complete concepts, and divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. Okay, so you can solve like this, but it is a bit calculative. You can see that 10 into 24, it will be 240. Then 30 into 10, it 300, and 20 into 15 is also 300, divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. This is 10 plus 30 plus 20. So this is 240, 300, 300, 600. So it is 840, and this is 60. So you can see it is 14%. So 14% is my answer. But let's suppose these values you have taken as 60 here. That's why this is easy. Sometimes they will give you some typical values. So this way, combined average, it may be calculative. So I will do it in other way now. That is weighted average. How we do that? Let's see. You see, you have taken this total. You can do like this again. See, take it very simple now. Let's take it 6. You can take 60 also. There is no issue. So half, and 1/3. So total is 6, right? Now total is 6. That means multiply both of them by 6. So this is 3 units and this is 2 units. So 3 plus 2, 2 units, 3 units, 5 units have gone. So 1 unit is left. So now I'll write this remaining 1 unit is at 24%, 3 units at 10%, and 1/3, that is 2 units. 2 units at 15%, right? Now see what we have to do. You take any random number which is there in everyone. You see, it is 10%. Can I take? Minimum value is 10 in all. So let's take 10. So 10% is my, let's say, average rate of interest. So 10 plus. Now this 24 is how much extra? Tell me how much 24 is extra than 10. So it is 14 extra. And this is distributed among 1 people. So into 1 or 1 units. Similarly, this 10 is 0. 0 means this 10 and this 10 having 0 difference, like 24 and 10 have 14 difference. 0 and 2, 3, because 3 number is there. 15 is 10 we have taken. 10 and 15 extra is 5%. Yeah, 5%, and it will be distributed among 2 units. So this is the total. Now this is all distributed among the total. So what is the total? 1 plus 3. How many people are there? 1 plus 3 plus 2. People means number of units. So how much we are getting now? See, 14 into 1. This is 0. This is 10. So 10 plus 14. So you can write this 10 is already there, which we have taken as the combined average, plus 14 plus 10. It is 24. And 24 is divided among 6. So this is 6 4s are 24. You can see your answer is becoming very, very easy. 10 plus 4 is 14%. So that is option C. For more, you can just switch on to our video of mixture and allegation, where I've discussed this concept thoroughly, weighted average, right? So this is how we can solve this question faster. Just see the extra, like, again, I repeat, this 10, let's say you want to have some other number. Let's take One value was for 24. If you remember, half means three value for 10% and two value for 15%, right? Now, suppose you want to take some other average. Let's say you don't want to take 10. Let's say you have taken 9 as the total average. Now compare the difference. 24 is how much extra than 9? So 14 minus 9, 15, and it is distributed among 1. So, okay, next 10 is 1 extra, and this will be distributed among 3 units. 15, and this is 9. So this is 6 extra distributed among 2 people or 2 units. And overall, this is the extra numbers, right? And they will be distributed equally in all. So 1 plus 3 plus 2. So this is how, this is the average we assume, and this is the extra. This is the extra sum. This is the extra number, right? Average plus sum by number is also average. So you can see again, 15 plus 3, 18. This is 15. This is 3, 18. And this is 12. So how much? 15 plus 15, 30. And this is 30 by 6, 5. So we have taken 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. That is option C. Option C is your answer. Right? Next one. 12 kilometer is covered by train in 10 minutes. Fine. If its speed is decreased by 4 km per hour, time taken by it to cover the same distance. Okay. The distance is same. Okay. Fine. So you see, there is distance is 12 kilometer, which is fixed. So let's find the speed first. Speed is equal to distance by time. So distance is 12 kilometer. Time is 10 minutes. So minutes to be converted in hours. So 10 by 60. This is 1 by 6. This 6 goes up because this is 12 by 1. So 12 into 6, 1 into 1. So the speed of the train is 72 km per hour. This is the actual speed of the train. Now it says speed decreased by 4. That means this is S1. So S2 will be 72 minus 4. And that is coming out to be 68 km per hour. Now the time taken by it to cover the same distance. The same distance is there. So time will be the distance by the new speed. So what is the distance? 12 kilometer. And this is by 68, which is the speed. Now if you convert it, it will be 4 3s are 4 17s are 3 by 17 hours. But the answer is asked in minutes. So how to convert hours into minutes? Multiply by 60. So 60 into 3, that is 180. And it is by 17. So 180 by 17 minutes. That is option D. Right? Conceptual basic question. Walking at a speed of 5 km per hour, a man reaches office 6 minutes late. Okay. Let's take, this is the situation. This is man's home and this is man's office. Yeah, take this as the office. Right. Now, he's reaching how much? Let's say 10 a.m. is the time of reaching office. So he's reaching 6 minutes late. That means he's actually reaching at 10:06. 10:06. Then walking at 6. So first day he was running at 5 kph. He's reaching at 10:06. Second day he's running at 6 kph. He's running at 6 kph. And he's reaching 2 minutes early. That means now he's reaching there at 9:58. Okay. Now there is some gap of time, right? So first I'll do it by conceptual method, then by trick. So conceptual method is, let's take the total distance as D from office to home. This complete distance is D from here to here. This is office, right? The total distance we have taken is D. Okay. Now, if the total distance is D, the first day, what is the time he's taking? Time on the first day. So time is equal to distance by speed. What is the speed first day? That is 5. Okay. What is the time taken by him in the second day? So it is the same distance he's covering. So D by 6. Now you can see there is some gap of time. What is the gap of time? You can see the gap of time is from 9:58 to 10:06. How many minutes is the gap actually? You can see 9:58 means plus 2 here up to 10 o'clock, then plus 6 here. That is 8 minutes gap is there actually. From 9:58 to 10:06. What is the time gap? This is 8 minutes. So this is, you can write that T1 minus T2 is equal to change in time, and that change in time is how much? That is 8 minutes. So 8 minutes, you can write 8 by 60 hours. So just put the value here now. So distance by 5, distance by 6, and the change in time is 8 by 60. 4 2s are 4 15s are. You can solve it now. Even you can use options also. There is no issue. So 2 by 15 we have to get, or we can solve it. So 6D minus 5D by 6 into 5, that is 30. That is 2 by 15. So you see 15 2s are 30, 2 2s are 4. So 6D minus 5D is D, and 2 into 2, this 2 into 2 is 4. So distance is 4 kilometer. That is the option. That is the option. This is the conceptual way, that because time is changed, so we have equated the time difference equal to the time delay between the early and the late. Second method, it's you can say, it's always remember, this is the second method. Distance in this case is always equal to product of speeds by difference of speeds into change in time or delay in time. Whenever early late question comes, apply this formula. Here speed number 1 is 5, and speed number 2 is 6. So just apply 5 into 6. This is modulus, means difference only. Negative sign, positive sign. If the sign is negative, ignore that, because in modulus minus also becomes plus. So 6 minus 5. And what is the change in time? You remember, from 9:58 to 10:06, it was 8 minutes gap. So it will be 8 minutes, because we want the distance in kilometers. Convert this 8 minute into hours. So, and then solve it. It is becoming 4 2s are 4 15s are 5 3s are. This is becoming 1. So 3 2s are, so 2 2s are 4. This will help you to get your answer very, very fast. So remember this trick for all the question based on early late problems of time speed distance. Apply this formula. So what is my answer? My answer is option C. Next one, on what sum will the difference between SI and CI for 2 years at 10% per annum be equal to 100? Now see, you must remember this, or you must know this. Basically, compound interest. Now first I will solve using formula. There is a formula also, like simple interest and compound interest. 2 years formula is given as PR square by 100 square. Whenever you have a difference given of CI and SI, you can use this formula to calculate the answer. Sometimes principal is asked, sometimes rate is asked, sometimes difference is asked. Like in this question, what is the difference? 100 rupee. 100 rupee. 100 rupees is the difference. What is the principal? Principal we have to find on what sum. Always remember, principal means sum. So principal, what is the rate? 10%. So 10 into 10, as it is square, by 100 square. 100 into 100. Now you see 0 0 cancel. So 100 into 100 becomes 10,000, and this is the value of principal, which is your option B. Option B is the right answer. So using formula, you can solve like this. Very, very easy, right? And without seeing this, without using this formula also, you can solve. Remember, SI for 2 years at 10%, simple interest is same. So first year 10% interest, second year also 10%. That means the total interest is 20%. If I talk about compound interest is basically successive percentage. And when we have two percentages, A percent and B percent, then the overall percentages is given by A plus B plus AB by 100%. Right? So here A is 10, B is also 10. Then successive means on that 10 also we have to give interest. So 10 into 10 by 100. So you see this is 20 and this is 1. So this is 21%. So you can see that for the same time, for the same time, simple interest was 20%. And for the same time, compound interest is 21%. This formula you might have read in your percentage topic as well, right? So this is A plus B plus AB by 100. This formula you might have read because it's in percentage now. So this is effective percentage. You can note this. This is effective percentage. Like if suppose I tell you that find the effective percentage of 20 and 10%, you will say 20 plus 10 plus 20 into 10 by 100. Okay, so this is 30 and this is one more 32%. So 32% is the overall effective percentage change, not 30. Okay, so similarly you can do here. Now what you have observed, 20%, you see again 20% is the simple interest. You can find like 10% rate is there for 2 years and compound interest is there, that is 21%. 10 plus 10 plus 10 into 10 by 100. Now what is the difference you are observing here in percentage? This difference is how much? It is 1%, guys. This difference is 1%. And here this difference value is given as 100. So can you find 1% is equal to 100? And this 100%, 100% means we always take 100% as the principal. So if 1% of the principal is 100, can't you find 100% of the principal? So 100% of the principal will be 100 into 100, that is 10,000 rupees. So if you have this logic in mind, this A plus B plus AB by 100, which is the overall effective percentage change, then you can easily find. In compound interest, this is always valid. Okay, so try this question using the second approach. It would be much better. Afterwards, a bag contains 5 red balls, 6 blue balls, 4 green balls. Let's make the bag first. So we have a bag where there are 4 red balls, 6 blue balls, 4 green balls, and 3 black. So I can't write black because it will not be visible. So 3 black balls. Fine. If a ball is drawn at random, find the probability. You know, what is probability first? Favorable cases by total cases. And the case is that it is not blue. It is not blue. That means it cannot be blue. So it could be anything else. That means you can select 4 plus 4, 8 plus 3, 11. I hope you're getting. Achha, this is 5 red balls, not 4. So this must be 5. Okay. So write it 5 red balls. So 5 plus 4 plus 3. These are the favorable cases. How many total cases? This is 5, 4, 3 plus 6 also. So 5 plus 6, 11, 11 plus 4, 15, 15 plus 3, 18. So total cases are 18. So 5 plus 4, 9 plus 3, 12. 12 by 18, that is 2 by 3 is going to be my answer. That is option B, right? And because we are drawing only one ball, so we can write like this also, that 5, the ball could be like from 5 red balls, 1 selected, 4 green balls, 1 selected. Selection means combination, 4C1, or 3 black balls, 1 selected. By total 18 balls, 1 selected. And you know that in permutations and combination you have learned NC1 is equal to N. This is the logic. So 5C1 will be 5, 4C1 will be 4, and 3C1 will be 3 by 18. So the answer is same again, 2 by 3, right? So you can apply using combination. This I have told because sometimes they will ask you to find 2 balls. So in that case, it will be 5C2, 4C2, 3C2 by 18C2, right? In that case, this is that case you have to take. So this combination also you must know. In what time 8,000 rupees will become a 9261? 8,000 rupees will become 9261 at 5% compounded. That means it is compound interest question. So whenever you have to find time and rate, please remember, always write the ratio of principal and amount. What is principal? Principal is 8,000. Okay. And amount is 9261. Now, whenever time is asked, always remember, cancel them or treat them in such way so that they becomes a square root or cube root or fourth root of something. Now tell me, are they square root of something? 9261, is it a perfect square of something? No. 8,000, no, it is not a perfect square, because for perfect square there must be 2 zeros. That means we can check for perfect cube now. And you know that these are perfect cube. Like how to find it? Let's see. 9261. take the last one. 1 cube is only 1. So the last digit could be 1. Now for cube root, forget the last 3 digits. Focus on 9. What is a perfect cube less than 9? That is 2. 2 cube, that is 8. That means your answer will always start with here. So that means this is a perfect cube of 21. So perfect cube of 21, write it 21. And this 8,000, 8,000 is a perfect cube. It is of 20. 20 cube is 8,000. So it's a perfect cube root. So 20 to 21. Now remember, whenever your answer is coming out to be cube root, your answer is 3 years. Whenever your answer is coming square root, then answer is 2 years. Remember this. That's all we have to do. Suppose you want to find or check the rate also, you can check. Rate is the difference of principal and amount, that is 1. And on 1, it is the principal is 20. So 1 by 20 into 100, that is 5%. So that also you can verify using this statement. All right, next question. 2 dices are thrown. If the total on the faces of the 2 dices are 6, find the probability that there are 2 odd numbers on the faces. Okay. So first, when we talk about probability, it is favorable cases by total cases. And when we talk about total cases of dices, it is 6 to the power n, where n is the number of dices rolled, right? So here 2 dices are rolled. So the total will be 6 square, that is 36. So this is clear first, that in denominator, it should be 36. That means when we cancel also this denominator, that option will come, which is a factor of 36. So that means, let's see. First, the total cases are clear. Let's see the remaining part first. The total on the faces of the 2 dices are 6. Now, we have to make a total 6. So how can we make a total 6? It will be first 1 on the first dice, dice number 1, dice number 2, then 2, 4, then 3 and 3, then 4 on the first, 2 on the second, and 5 on the first, 1 on the second. So there are how many cases? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are, the total on the 2 faces must be 6. So you can see here the sum is 6, here also sum is 6, here also sum is 6, here also it is 6, and here also it is 6, right? Now find the probability. So how many cases are there? There are total 5 cases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll not take 36, because only thing is the total faces sum must be 6. So total cases of that are 5. Out of them, they say there are 2 odd numbers on the faces. So let's find odd numbers now. First case is this 1 and 5 odd numbers, both are odd numbers. Then 3, 3, both are odd numbers. And then 5 and 1. That means there are 3 such cases. So my answer is 3 by 5. That is option D. Option D is my answer. I hope this is clear. Next, 330 men can stitch 200 trousers in 15 days. Whenever this situation occurs, always remember that MDH formula. What is that? Men day hour formula. That is M1 D1 H1 by W1 is equals to M2 D2 H2 by W2. So how many number of men are there? M1, that is 30. So M1 is 30. 200 trouser is their work. So this is W1. So W1 is 200. 15 hours, that means H1 is the value 15, right? Similarly, 10 working, 15 days, right? So this is 15 D1. It is D1, not H1. It is days. So it should be D1, right? So D1, H1 is 10 hours. So H1 is 10. Similarly, in how many days? 15 men. That means this 15 is M2. Stitch 160 trousers. So their work W2 is 160. Number of days I need to find where they are working, 8 hours per day. Just apply it. So M1, what is M1? M1 is 30. D1, D1 is 15. Number of hours is 10 by their work. What is their work? 200. M2, 15. D2, we need to find number of hours 8 by work 160. Now cancel this. 0, 0 cancel, 0, 0 cancel. After that, 2 8s are 16. So 8 10s are 80. 5 2s are 5 3s are 3 3 cancel. So 15 into 2, it is 30 days. So D2 value will be equal to 30 days. Right. So this is how you can solve this. Now, some of you may have in mind ki why is this formula and how has this formula been derived. Let's see. Always remember men, number of men. Suppose number of men and days are there. They are always reverse. Like 10 men are working for 5 days, finishing the work. But if there are 5 men, the number of days will be more. So men and days are always reverse. Similarly, men and hour. So let's say 10 men are working for 12 hours a day. If there are 5 men, they will work for 24 hours. So men and hours are also reverse. If I talk about men and work, 10 men are working for 200, trousers. So 5 men will work for only 100 trousers. So my point is that men and days are inversely proportional, men and hours are inversely proportional, but men and work is directly proportional. The 10 men are there, they will do more work. If 5 men are there, they will do half of the work. Similarly, if there are men 10, they are working in 5 days. So if there are men 5, they will take the double of the time. Similarly, 10 men working for 12 hours, the same 24 hours will be taken when there are 5 men. So this is basically number of hours is also half. So basically men and hours are inversely proportional. If you combine all of them, it will be men is directly proportional to W and inversely proportional to D into H. Now, in order to eliminate this sign, it is some constant. So KW, K means some constant, W means work by DH. So this is how it comes. So this DH will go this side, MDH, and this W will come this side, and this is also equals to K. This is the formula which you have got. Now one group doing the same work, the other group is also doing the same work with number of men, days, hours different. Like in this question, you can apply using this. And one more thing, sometimes it will also be given that efficiency will also be given. So man is directly proportional to efficiency also. So in that case, efficiency will also be there. So efficiency into man into days into work means in this formula only this E will also come here. E MDH by W is equals to constant. So you can use it like E1 M1 D1 H1 by W1 is equal to E2 D M2 D2 H2 by D2. So E2 M2 D2 H2 by W2. And remember, if out of these something is not given, so we can ignore. Suppose in some question days are not given, so we'll not take days. In some question hours are not given, only this much is given, you can take. So as per your priority, you will take all of these. All right, next question. How many 6-digit numbers can be formed by using digits such that no digit is used more than twice? This is a very good question. Just observe. So 6-digit numbers, that means we require 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But here we are having only 4 numbers to use from. That means there are 2 cases in which we can use these digits twice, because we have to use some digit twice. And that is saying that no digit is used more than twice. That means we can use any digit twice. Any digit twice. That means there is first case in which I will use 3 digits. 3 digits twice. I have 4 digits now. So 2, 3, 5, and 8. Out of these, I will use 3 digits twice. So how many ways I will do this? So first, because I have 4 digits to select, so I have to select only 3. So it will be 4C3. Now, all these digits, 3 digits, they will be permuted. Like suppose I have selected these 3. So they will be repeated. Like it will be 2, 2, 3, 3, and let's say 5, 5. Suppose I have taken 2, 3, 5. So how many permutations are there? It's repeated permutation. So total is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of them, 2 is repeating 2 times. 3 is also repeating 2 times. Repeated permutations, we just divide by the number of permutations. So they are repeating 2 times. So 2 factorial, 2 factorial, 2 factorial each time. Now you see 4C3, why? Because there are 4 numbers and I have to select 3 numbers. So 4C3 I have written for that. Now you see 4C3 is basically 4C1 only, because you know that NCR is equals to NC n minus R. So 4C3 will be equal to 4C4 minus 3, that is 4C1. And you know that NC1 answer is always N. So it is always 4. So 4C3 basically it is 4. Now what is 6 factorial? 720. 2 factorial. How 6 factorial is 720? I guess you know this. That's factorial means multiply up to 1, natural numbers product up to 1. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this becomes 720. So 720. 2 factorial. 2 factorial. This exclamatory sign is called factorial, and factorial means product of numbers up to 1. So 2 into 1, that is 2. So this is 2 into 2 into 2, that is 8. 8 9s are 72. That means there are 360 ways. So if I take the first case where I am using 3 digits twice, out of the 4, I'm using 3 digits twice. So it will be 4C3, selection of 3 digits from 4, and their permutations, their permutation. So this is 360. Now 360 I will write. So answer cannot be 180. It could be 360 or more. So it could be, let's see, out of these 3, which one. So second type, the case number 2. Now I will use 2 digits twice. 2 digits twice and remaining 2 digits once. I hope you're getting my point. See, earlier I have to have 3 digits here, 3 digits here, total 6 digits I have to make. So what I said earlier, that I will repeat 2 digits. So in that case, total 6 factorial, and because they were repeating, so it is like this. But now in this case, I'm not taking 3 digits. I am taking the case number 2, that 2 digits twice I'm using it. So 2 digits twice, that means how many? Now total 6 places. The 2 digits I'm using twice. Let's say I'm using 2 and 3 twice, and then 5 and 8 as it is. This is one case, right? So how many permutations will be there? So first, there is no need to select. I can use the total. So how many? 6 factorial, total 6 digits, by 2 numbers, whichever are they are repeating themselves. So 2 factorial into 2 factorial. So just solve this. 6 factorial is 720, 2 factorial is 4. So it is 180. So how many permutations, total ways are there? Earlier, when I was using 3 digits only twice, so it was 360. Now I'm using 180 ways as well. When I'm using 2 digits twice, 2 digits twice, and remaining 2 digits once. So total is 540. That is option C. Option C. Next one. If books bought at prices ranging from 200 to 250 are sold at prices ranging from 400 to 500, then what is the greatest possible profit that might be made in selling 20 books? Always remember, this I have covered in the shorts video as well of a Genius Chalk. You can check it. Greatest possible profit. Okay. So profit is selling price minus cost price. Profit will be greatest only when selling price is highest and cost price is minimum. You can say for profit maximum, the selling price must be maximum and cost price must be minimum. This is the condition. It should be minimum. This concept you have to apply in this question to get your result faster. Okay, so let's see. In this case, so what is selling price maximum? So maximum value of selling price is 500. 400 is the minimum value, and minimum value of cost price. Why I'm doing this? See, because profit is basically the difference of selling and cost price. Now, if I want profit to be maximum, that means it will be only maximum when the gap between the two is maximum. When this gap, the difference is maximum, and difference is only be maximum when cost price is minimum, I will take, and selling price is maximum. You see, If you take 250 and 500, what is the gap? It is just 250. But if you take 200, the least value of cost price and the highest value of selling price, the gap is highest. So basically, we are just finding where is the gap coming out to be highest. So 500 is the maximum selling price, minimum cost price is 200, so it is 300. So profit maximum is 300. But remember, it is for one book. He's saying that you have to sell 30 books. So for one book is there for 20 books. So 20 books, it will be 300 into 20. That is 6,000 rupees. That is option A. So for selling 20 books, the maximum profit you can attain is 6,000. All right. Now, 2 girls and 5 boys are to be seated in a row such that the girls do not sit together. How many ways are possible? So this is the same question as when we say vowels. It's not 2 girls, remember. It's girls do not sit together. Okay. Yeah, there are 2 girls here, just to confuse you. But so you will treat this question as the same as vowels never together. So how we approach that? Total ways in which all will sit minus girls together ways. Okay. Right. There is a difference. Girls do not sit together, or they will say no 2 girls sit together. There is a difference. So in this question, when they say girls do not sit together, you will treat it as the same case as vowel never sit together or vowel never be together. The total ways. Now let's see. How many total ways are there? There are 5 boys. So B1, B2, B3, B4, B5. There are 5 boys, so they will occupy how many? 5 factorial. And there are 2 girls as well. So G1 and G2. So they will arrange themselves in 2 factorial. But they are telling you total. So the total will be these 2 girls will also sit. The total seats are how many? There are 7 seats. So they will arrange themselves. All these boys and all these girls, they will arrange themselves in 7 factorial ways. So total ways are 7 factorial. Okay. Now let's consider the case where girls are together and then subtract. See why I'm subtracting it. The same explanation. When we talk about total cases means girls together cases plus girls never together cases. Now, if you are asked girls never together cases, so that is going to be total cases minus girls together cases. I hope you're getting my point. That's why we have done the total cases are always equal to together cases plus not together cases. So if you are asked not together cases, subtract together cases from total cases. So this is what I've done. Total ways minus together cases is equals to total girls never together, right? So now girls never together. Let's see. So total cases were 7 factorial, and now we are finding girls together cases. So let's see. When we take this case as girls together, then we consider both the girls G1 and G2 as one unit because they are together. How many boys are there? B1, B2, B3, B4, B5. So these are 5 boys. 5 boys plus 1 unit total girls. That means total together means 1 unit. So total is 6. That means they will arrange themselves in 6 factorial ways. There are 6 places, like 5 places, 5 seats for boys and 1 seat for girl. Now we have got the total number of ways in which girls will sit together, and that is 6 factorial. How 6 factorial? 5 were the boys, and because girls were together, so they will be treated as one unit. So total is 1. So 5 plus 1 total is 6 people. 6 people will arrange themselves in 6p6 ways, and 6p6 means n ways, that is 6 factorial or n factorial ways. So 6 factorial, and these 2 girls can also interchange their places, like G2 will be here or G1 will be here. So like this 6 factorial into 2 factorial is the girl together ways. Now what we have got, the total ways of this was 7 factorial, as there were 5 boys and 2 girls sitting. So, and the total girls together ways were 6 factorial into 2 factorial. Just subtract 7 factorial is 5040. You can see like 7 into 6 factorial, and 6 factorial is 720 into 7, minus 6 factorial is 720, and into 2 is 1440. So 5040 minus 1440, that is coming out to be 3600. That is option A. So remember, if it is written that girls do not sit together, treat it the same, vowels are not together, right? If it is written no two girls, then we have some other way to do this. Then we make these 5 boys sit, right? And then we arrange like this. Suppose the question is no girls can sit between the boys. Suppose this is the condition, right? So in that case, we'll arrange these 5 boys first: B1, B2, B3, B4, and B5. Then we see the spaces for girls. So these 5 boys will sit themselves in 5 factorial ways. Now, how many spaces are there for girls? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No two girls are sitting together. In this case, what you do, make these boys sit first. So the boys will sit in 5 factorial ways. Now, how many spaces are left for the girls to sit? Because they have to be maintaining the gap between the boys only, because they cannot sit together. No two girls are together is the condition. So for girls, there are 6 places: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there are 2 girls. So they will arrange themselves in 6p2 ways. In that case, 5 factorial into 6p2 means 6 into 5. So that is 5 factorial is 120. 120 into 6 into 5, that is 70 to 100 ways. So that was the answer if this is the condition: no two girls sitting together. If it says girls do not sit together, consider it as vowels do not sit together, right? And if it says no two girls sit together, no two girls sit together, then consider this, that first make boys sit, and then girl will take their places. Okay, next one. A dice that has different multiples of 7 between 100 and 145 on its 6 faces is thrown twice. Okay, so dice is thrown twice. This is the first thing. So if dice is thrown twice, the total cases will be 6 to the power n, that is 6 square, that is 36. Fine. Dice has different multiples of 7 between 100 and 145. So let's start writing the multiples of 7 from 100 to 145. Then we will come on this, that sum of numbers should be a multiple of 3. This is a good question. You can leave these questions initially when you are sitting in the placement exam, because the focus must be to solve those questions first, which are quite easy and solvable for you, right? So first multiple is 105. It is 105. So first number which gets divided by 7 or a multiple of 7 is 105. Then just keep on adding plus 7. So it is 112. Then 1 plus 7, 119, 126, then 133, then plus 7, 140. So these are the numbers which we have, all the multiples of 7 from 100 to 145, because next is 147, we cannot take. Now, if you divide these numbers by 3, this will cancel, and this will cancel. I guess 105 will cancel, 126 will cancel, rest will not be cancelled, because the sum of digits is not a multiple of 3, hai na? Like here the sum is 4, it is not cancelled by 3. Here the sum is 11, not cancelled. Here the sum is 7, not cancelled. Sum is 5, also not cancelled. Fine. That means these two numbers are the one who will cancel by 3. Now, but it says the sum of numbers obtained should be the multiple of 3. So let's find, let's take the sum of numbers now. Let's start with 105. If I add 105 with this, because these both are multiple of 3. So if I add these two, they will also be multiple of 3. Next, I can take, if I take the first number 126, then the second number is 105. Fine, the sum will be multiple of 3. Afterwards, I can take 105 and 105, both the numbers, or I can take 126 and 126 as both the numbers are multiple of 3. I hope this is also very clear. Now pick up the remaining ones. Now for the remaining ones, let's check out. If I take 112, what should I add with 112? It should be 119. Now, if you add it, it will be divisible by 3. So you have to make this pairing, right? So because 19 plus 12 is 31, 31, it is 231. So 231 is cancelled by 3 as the sum of digits is 6. Similarly, you can take the reverse 119 and 112, right? Afterwards, if I take 112 and if I take 140, it will be 152. 112, sorry, 252. This is also cancelled. Is it 252, 140 and 112? Added, it is 252. So yes, it is also cancelled. So this could be taken, and the reverse also. It could be 140 and 112. So how many pairs are there? Just count in the end. Afterwards, if I come to 133, so if I take 119 now, 119 I can take with the 133. 133. The sum is, you see, 11, and the sum is, don't take it, add like this, just add their sum, like 4 plus 1, 5. 5 plus 4, 9. It is 9 plus 2, 11. 11 plus 7, 18. So this also will cancel. So use that divisibility rule, right? Don't add manually like this. 119 and 133. Then if I take 133 and 140, it is 7 plus 5, 12. This is also cancel. And then I can take 133 as well as 119. Fine. And 140 first and then 133 second. So all the numbers which could be formed, these are the numbers. So how many pairs? There are 12 cases. You count 1, 2, 3, 4, and they will be 12. So the answer of the question is there are 12 cases out of total 36 cases. So the answer is 1 by 3. A beautiful, beautiful question. Next one, X can do a piece of work in P days and Y can do a piece of work in Q days. So you know that if X is doing a work in P days, Y can do the work in Q days. So first we take the LCM, and LCM in this case will be P into Q. Then we take the efficiency. So efficiency, this is the total work. Total work by number of days is efficiency. So PQ by P will be Q, and PQ by Q will be P. So this is the total work, and this is the efficiency of single person. So it will be total work by total efficiency, because both are working together. It will be PQ by P plus Q. You can take a simple example. If I take 2 and 3, let's say I take two co-prime numbers. So LCM is 6. So 6 by 2 is 3, and 6 by 3 is 2. So total work is 6, and efficiencies individually are 3 and 2. Because both are working together, so efficiency will be added. So 6 by 5 is the same form, P into Q, 3 into 2, right? By 3 plus 2, the same form. So this is some standardization given in terms of P and Q. The concept is same. How many different words of 8 letters can be formed using the word language? You see, in language, there are 4 and 4, 8 letters. So they will arrange in 8 factorial. But if there is some repetition, that will be considered as 1. So there are 2 G's which are repeating. So 2 factorial will divide, and A is also repeating. So 2 factorial will divide. So let's solve it. 8 into 5040 by 2 factorial is 2 and 2 factorial is 2. So 4 2s are 8. So it should be 10080. That is my answer of this question. I hope this is clear. Next one. How much percentage above the cost price should a shopkeeper mark his goods so that after allowing a discount of 10%, he should gain 135, gain 35%? Remember, the method, like there is something called selling price. Selling price is the main link between cost price and mark price. If you know that link, it's very, very easy to solve. I explain that. Selling price in terms of cost price is, it is 100 plus minus gain percent by 100 into cost price. And selling price in terms of mark price, it is like mark price minus discount percent of mark price. Basically, if you solve this, mark price common, 1 minus D by 100. This D by 100 means this discount percent. So this is 100 This is in percentage, right? So this is in percentage. So this is mark price 100 minus discount percent by 100. Okay, this is equal to selling price. Now, if you know this, 100 plus minus gain percent by 100. Exact gain percent is written here actually. So if you see, this is the concept. Now you see, if you can see selling price is coming in between, so this is equal, so we can equate these two. So if you equate these two, 100 gets cancelled, and what is my answer coming? That is, you can write like this. I'm writing here. This part is clear now, so let's write it here. This is, you see, mark price into 100 minus discount percent is equal to 100 plus minus gain percent into cost price. Now, if I want to find the ratio of mark price and cost price, that is 100 plus minus gain percent by 100 minus discount percent. So this is what I was talking about. If you remember this formula to solve the questions faster, then it will be much more beneficial. There is no derivation required. Just remember it. The mark price by selling price, 100 plus gain percent and 100 minus discount percent. Let's see. So mark price by cost price. What is the ratio? Remember, in mark price, it will be 100 plus minus gain percent, and cost price, it is 100 minus discount percent, because discount is always subtracted. Whenever this question comes, you solve like this. Now you don't wonder, because see, this is actually 100 into discount percent, 100 minus discount percent into mark price. So this was in ratio actually. See, this was the ratio. Mark price by cost price was coming as 100 plus minus gain percent and 100 minus discount percent. So this discount actually had come from mark price, and this 100 plus minus gain percent has actually derived from cost price. Once I write the ratio, I write like this. Okay. So don't wonder if I write this. Now you see, so mark price and cost price. Mark price, always remember 100 plus minus gain percent, and it is 100 minus discount percent. Okay. Now what is gain percent? It is 35. It is gain, so I will use plus sign. So 100 plus 35, 100 minus discount percent. Discount percent is 10. So this is 135 and 90. I hope you're getting my point. Now, because percentages are cancelled, so 90. So this is 9 tens, or you can say 15, say we can cancel 15 6, 15 nines. So this is 2 and this is 3. So guys, if cost price is 2, now see very carefully. If cost price is 2, then selling this mark price is 3. So basically this is happening that mark price and cost price, the ratio is 2:3. So this is 2 and this is 3. What is asked? How much percentage above the cost price should be mentioned, right? So cost price and mark price ratio was 2:3, and it is asking you percentage increase in mark price over cost price. That means how we find percentage increase. It is final value minus initial value upon initial value into 100. So what is final value here? It is 3. So 3 minus initial value is 2, and initial value is 2, because how much percent above mark price is cost is then cost price. So cost price is the base value or the initial value. So you can find it. It is 1/2 into 100. That is 50%. So using this also you can find, or directly also you can find, what is the difference of 2 and 3? The difference. This is basically the difference, right? Final minus initial. So 1. What is the initial value? It is 2. So 1/2 in percentage is 50%. That is my answer. That is my answer. So that's all for the session. I hope you have learned and enjoyed it. So thank you so much for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to the session on geniuschalk. Today's session we will be discussing about Deloitte Quant mock paper number 4th. So let's start the session. 5 years ago, the average age of a family of 4 members was 14 years. A set of twins having been born, the average age of the family remains the same today. The age of one of the twins after 8 years would be what? So see, if 5 years ago the average age of a family of 4 members was 14, so can I say if 5 years ago average age was 14, so today 5 years back the average age must be 5 added, so that must be 19. So we can say that if average is 19, it is for 4 members, so the total will be 76 years. The total sum of all the 4 members today must be 76 years. First thing is this. Now, a set of twins having been born, the average age of the family remains the same today. It is saying that the average age of the family is still 14. And now we are having set of twins. That means earlier we had 4 members. Now we have 6 members. So what is the sum today? 14 6 are 84. And in this 84, we have these 4 people plus those 2 twins as well. So we can say that 76 was the previous sum. In that, we have 2x, where x is the age of one twin, and now the total sum is 84. So just difference, we have to take 76 and 84, difference is 8. So 2x is 8, so x must be equal to 4. That means one of the twins' age is 4 years. So other also must be 4 years. It is saying the age of one of the twins after 8 years. If today, if a child is 4 years, after 8 years, he must be 4 plus 8, that is 12 years. Option B has to be my answer. So in this question, what we have done, see again, we just have to look for the difference. 5 years ago, average was 14. So today it is 19. There are 4 members. It is 76. Now it is saying average age is still same and there are 6 members. So that is 84. That means what is the extra? Here we have 2x extra. This 2x means x plus x, the age of the twins. So 2x, the difference must be 8. So if 2x is 8, then x must be equal to 4. That means age of every twin is 4. After 8 years, it should be 4 plus 8. That is 12 years. This is my answer. Second question. A man sold his 2 cars for this much each. So this is the type of same selling price of which I have made the shorts as well. So this is selling price same. Selling price same. If selling price is same, on one object, he is having 20% profit. On the other, he is having 20% loss. So always remember, when selling price is same, the overall will always be loss percent. And that is defined by A square by 100, where A is the common gain or common loss. So what is common gain or common loss? That is 20% here. So 20 square means 400. 400 by 100, 0 cancel. That is 4. 4% loss is my answer. That is option B. Question number 3. Manish deposited a certain sum of money in a post office and at 12% per annum for 3 years. He deposited an equal amount of money in the bank for 5 years at 15% per annum. If the difference in the interest from the two sources is 1950, the sum deposited in each case. The first thing, it is asking you the sum. Sum means principal. You have to find the principal. Second thing, it is not written anywhere that it is compounded. So that means this interest will be simple interest. We will consider this question as a simple interest based question. And you know what is simple interest? Principal into rate percent into time. Since we have to find principal, so on principal, if we find rate percent into time, that will solve our question. So what is this? First one, 12% per annum for 3 years. That means what is the simple interest in the first case? on the principal 12% and into 3. So we can say 36% of the interest we'll be getting. Second one, 15% for 5 years. That means we will be getting 15% rate percent, 15 into time, that is 5. That means we will be getting 75% interest. So what is the difference we are having? It is 39%. And this 39% value is given in the question as 1950. So we can write that 39% of the principal is equal to 1950. So basically, we have to find the value of 100%. Now see, if 39% is this, so 1% will be 39 fives. So 1% is going to be 50. So 100%, just put 20 before it, after it, that is 5,000. That is option A. Next one, a shopkeeper earns a profit of 12% on selling a book at 10% discount. So discount is there and a profit is there of 12%. The ratio of cost price to printed price. Always remember the ratio of cost price to printed price. That means MRP is defined by 100 minus discount percent is to 100 plus minus profit or loss percent. If this is profit, so write gain percent. If this is loss, use minus sign and write loss percent. So what is profit here? 12%. So can I write it is a profit 100 plus 12, that is 112. 100 minus discount, that is 10%. So that is 90. So if this is 90, we can cancel it out. And this is the ratio of cost price and mark price. This is what it is asked, right? So it is 45 and it is 56. That is option A. Question number 5. In a certain year, the average income of a person is 8,500. So this is the overall year, right? For the first 8 months, it is 9200, and the last 5 months it is 7800. What is his income in the 8th month? So there are two ways to do this question. One is the basic method. First, find this is complete year is given. So complete year is 12 months. So in 12 months, we are having 8,500. So we have to find the total, right? So 8,500 into 12, right? This is the sum. You know that average equal to sum by number. So sum will always be equal to average into number. Okay. So this is the total sum. Now, first 8 months. So 8 months, what is the average? 9,200. Yeah. So you can see, if we talk about first 8 months, so let's say from here to here, we have first 8 months, right? Then we are left with 4 months, but see what is given. It's last 5 months. That means 1 month is again coming. So 1 month is common actually. So this is what I was talking about. 1 month is common. That means this is given that for the last 5 months, it is how much? 7,800. So this is for 5 months. So you can do this overall 12 into this. This is the overall sum of 12 months, right? And first 8 months, you see this is coming twice, right? This is coming twice. So this has to be subtracted. So this is 8 to the 16, 8 9 the 72 and 173. And so this is first 8 months. And this 5th month, let's say this is X. So this is included here as well as here. And this is how much? 78 into 5, 70 into 5, 350, right? And 40. So this is 39. So it is 39000. So what is that total here? You see 12 5s are 60, 12 it's a 96. So 96 plus 6, 102. Okay. Now if you add it, what is the total here? This is more, right? This is coming twice. So 39,000 that is 006, then 12, 112600. So 112600, and here we have 102000, 10600. That is option B. Because you see, in this below line, it is 8 months and 5 months. It's total 13 months. This total is 13 months, right? And this total is 12 months. So 13 months, in 13 months, this is fifth month also included. So we can write like this: for 12 months, this is 12 months plus the last month, that is equal to this total. So we have subtracted this. So this is the first and the basic way, but in exam, I would rather follow this method for this question. First, you know that for 12 months, always remember 12 months, it is 8500. Apply deviation method. Okay. For the first 8 months, that is 9200. Then for the last 5, it is 7800. You know that this is 1 month superimposing because 8 plus 5 is 13. Now just check the difference. This is far more easy. This 9200 is how much more? It is 700 more, and this is for 8 months. Okay. This is how much less? This is less 7. So 700 less, and it is for 5 months. Now you see, this is plus 5600, right? And this is minus 3500. Now what is the total sum? The total will be plus. So what is the difference we have? 0, 0, 6 minus 5, 1, 5 minus 3, 2. So whenever, remember, whenever this superimposition is there, that means this 1 month is repeated twice, once in 8 and once in this last 5th as well. In that case, whatever is the sign coming, the same you need to add here in the actual average. Means this is the deviation, this is the difference in the this one and the actual value. So if you add this, it will be 10600. That is far more easy to solve. That is option B. Again, I'm repeating, this 2100 shows that it is extra actually. It is extra. Till we have to, make it compensatory, we have to give this extra in the average. That will be the 5th month salary. Why? You see, these are total 13 months. Na? So this 5th month is having something extra. That means this is having something extra than the average. Are you getting my point? This plus 2100 means the 5th number, this from the last 5th, and from here it is 8th. This number is having 2100 extra than the average, combined average of this, which is 8500. That's why in 8500, we have to add this extra part. Right? So this is 10600. That is option B. This is a brilliant method. Take the difference. If it is plus sign, so just add it directly. If it is minus sign, subtract it directly. And you do this when one number is coming 2 times. If one number is not coming 2 times, then it's reverse. From the average, subtract it. Because if suppose this number is, okay, let me give an example. I hope this is clear first. Suppose I say first 6 numbers average is 20, whereas here first 4 numbers average is 18. And let's say first 4 numbers, and let's say first 3 numbers. Chalo. Then last 2 numbers average is 24. Okay. Now find the remaining number. Now you see, suppose this is a question for you. Now you will observe 6 numbers average is 20. So let's try to make this overall average 20. If there is something extra, we will distribute. So you see, first 3 numbers are having 18. That means they are having 2 less than the actual average. And this is for 3 numbers. So total, they have 6 less than the average. Okay. Now this is having 4 extra. Actual average must be 20, but it is 24. So this is 4 extra. And this is valid for 2 numbers. So 2 numbers will take this. So it is plus 8. Now you see, if you combine this, minus 6 plus 8, it is plus 2. It is plus 2. Now if it is plus 2 and there is no superimposition, like these 3 numbers and these two numbers. Total are 5 numbers, 6 is left. There is no superimposition like we did in this question, where the total 12 months was given, first 8 months and last 5 months. So this 1 month was superimposing. In that case, whatever was a sign, the same you have to add or subtract. Like in the last case, it was 2100 plus. So this fifth number is having 2100 extra than the average, that is 8500. So that's why we added this in the average. In this case, because there is no superimposition, this is plus 2 coming. So this fifth number must be 2 less than the average. This is what is this plus 2? This plus 2 means that this fifth number, this fourth number here, this fourth number is having more than the average, is having more than the average. So because this is having more than the average, that means actual must be less than the average. You see, this number is having extra, plus 2 extra. So till I will not subtract this 2 from the actual average, I will not get this number. So this number is having 2 burden. So to take this burden out, subtract it. So whenever there is no superimposition, then subtract, else take the same sign as we did in this question. Okay. Next one. When the interest is compounded quarterly. So what is the meaning of compounded quarterly? Okay, let's see. Rate is 10% per annum. Compound interest is this much for 9 months. Okay. You see, quarterly means 3 months time. So if there are total 9 months, so it will be 3 slots. So first time will be considered as 3 slots. Second, you know that when we are talking about compound interest and it is quarterly, so rate always divides by 4, because R is the rate for 12 months. That is, we say per annum, but in this quarterly time, it will be R by 4, right? So R by 4 here, R by 4 here, and R by 4 here. So what is rate? 10%. 10 by 4 is 4 2s are 8. It is 2.5. It is 2.5. So rate every time is 2.5%. Okay. Now I'll tell you the best method for this. 9 months, so time is 3 slots. Okay. So the best method is, now we have got the rate 2.5 and time as 3 slots. Okay. So what is 2.5? 2.5 means 25 by 10, and percent means by 100 also. So 25 ones are 25 40. 25 fours are 100 and then 0. 1 by 40. So there is a diagram. It is called tree diagram. If this is 1 by 40, 1 by 40. So you can do like this also. 64. If you know the formula, amount is equal to P 1 plus R by 100 to the power time. So principle is given, R by 100 is 1 by 40. So 1 plus 1 by 40 to the power 3, and 64,000 multiply 40 plus 1, 41 by 40, complete 3. So this is your amount, right? This is your amount. Okay. And you see that this is 64,000. This is 41 into 41 into 41 by 40 cube. 40 cube is nothing. It's just 64,000. So this is cancel. So what is your amount coming? 41 square and 41 cube. Okay. So what is 41 cube? We have to find the compound interest, right? So 41. So 41. And how to find the cube of any number? Let's see. Whenever a number ends with 1, the cube is found like this. Start with 1, then 4, then square it, and then cube it. Then double the middle ones. You see, this is 41. So start with this one. 1, then 4, then 4 square, 4 cube. Then double. 16 double 42, 4 double 8, and add them. 1, it is 12, 48 plus 49, 68921. So this is my amount, 68921. Now this is my amount. So what was my principal? 64,000. So what I'm left with, 4921. That is option D. That is option D is my answer. So you must know this cube part in this, and you must know how to convert this in uh, quarterly, right? So this is your answer. And there is another way. If you know that tree method, we can solve it. So 10 by 4, it is 2.5. 2.5% is 25 by 1000. This is 1 by 40. So in this case, 40 cube will be taken as a principal, and that is already 64,000. And then it's a tree diagram in which we write like this. First, we write 3A here, then interest on them in this, on this, and on this, then interest on this. This is the form. Now, and here it is fraction value of R. Here it is fraction value of R. This is the form. Now try to apply 64,000. So fraction value is 1 by 40. So 1 by 40. How much? 1600. Here also 1 by 40, 1600. And here also 1 by 40, 16. Then after this B, this is A, right? This is called simple interest for 3 years. Then 1 by 40 of this, that is 40, 1 by 40 of this, and 1 by 40 of this, 40. And then 1 by 40 of 40. 40 by 40 is 1. So now just add all. This is your, except this principal, just add all. 16, 16, 16 becomes 4800. 40, 40, 40. This is B, B, and B. This was 1600, 1600, 1600. Here, you can compare. This is A, this is B, and this is C. So it is 120 and 1. So if you add it, it will be again 4921. Okay. A very good method. You can follow this if you want. 4 runners started running simultaneously from a point on a circular track. So this is a circle. 4 runners are running, and 200 seconds, 300 seconds to complete one round. After how much time do they meet at the starting point? So whenever they will move and they will meet at the starting point, it will be the LCM of all. Now you see, just take the last one, like 200, 300, and 450. So just take the last one. Take the LCM of 45, 30, and 120. So 45 fours are 180. 180 is the LCM. So 10 we eliminated. So 180, and it is 1800. That is option B. Option B is a time after which they will meet again at the starting point. So whenever it's given, they are meeting at the starting point, take the LCM of the times. The cost of the machine is this much, cost decline is this much of the cost at the beginning of each year. What will be the cost of the machine 3 years later? Okay, you see, 10% is what? 10% is 10 by 100, that is 1 by 10. So this is the present cost, and this is the decline. So 10 minus 1, it is 9. So 9 is the value. Now write like this. For the first year, it has went down from 10 to 9. Earlier it was 10, now minus 1, 10 minus 1, 9. Second year, 10 is to 9. Third, 10 is to 9. Okay. Now, this is the present value. Okay. And this is the 3 years later or new value. So you see, just multiply if they are not cancelled in cross. So it is 1000, and it is 9 into 9 into 9, like 10 into 10 into 10. That is 729. You see, this is the principal value of 1000, but here it is given already as 9000. So this is 9000. One value is equal to 9. So 729 value will be 729 into 9. Only one option, 9 and 81. Only one option ends with 1. So that is option A. To apply this ratio method in this question. Next, a question of inequality. Let's solve. 4x minus 6 less than 2 minus x. So applying the sign of inequality, adding x on both sides. This is 2, right? So 4x plus x, it is minus x. I've added x, so this is gone. This is 5x minus 6. It is 2. Now this will be 5x, adding plus 6 here. So this is cancelled. So this is 8. So x will be divided by 5, 8 by 5. So that is 1.6 around. We have one more also. So this is one equation. X is less than equal to around about 1.6. Solve the next one. 3x plus 8, x minus 9. So subtract x first. 3x minus x plus 8, x minus 9. So 2x plus 8 is minus 9. So 2x will be minus 9 minus 8. So minus 8, it is 2x. So x will be minus 17 by 2. So you can see that here x is greater than minus 8.5. And here x is less than equal to 1.6. Okay, now combining these two, right? Let's combine. It is minus 8.5. So x is greater than, so here plus infinity. Next, x is less than equal to 1.6. So 1.6 somewhere here. So x is less than equal to, that means here. Okay. So what is the common region? This one. So this common region is my answer. So which number is there, which is in the option and in this range as well? So this is minus 1 is only there, except this minus 9 will be this side. The same thing, and 3, 6 will be this side. So we can't take. So this is option D. A very good question. Mary invested a sum of money at the compound interest at the rate of 10%. Okay. What is 10%? 1 by 10. Okay. The difference between the interest that is added to her account in first and second year is 120. Okay. I'll let you know. There is a tree diagram where we take this. If there is 2 years, so we'll take the square of this as the principal. So in tree diagram, the way is like this: principal, amount, it's not amount, it's A, and this is B. And this is the fractional value of rate. So you see, what is the principal? We have to find the principal. Remember, what is this now? This structure is called the tree diagram. So this is called simple interest for 2 years. And this complete is called total compound interest for 2 years. What is the difference? This B is the difference. So B is the difference of CI and SI, right? So if B is the difference, we can make it like principal is not known. So this B is already given, that is 120. Okay. Now first it's 1 by 10. So let's take it 100 as the rate. So 1 by 10 is 10. 1 by 10 is 10. 1 by 10 is 10. So this is, you see, this is the difference. This value is given as 120. This is the difference. This is SI. This is complete CI. The difference is one value is 120. So 100 value is asked. So 100 into 120. So my answer will become option B. Option B is my right answer. Next question is PQR is an equilateral triangle where these are medians. So let's try to make the equilateral triangle first. So this is the equilateral triangle, let's say. And these are medians. So let's say this is P, this is Q, this is R, and PM, that is this. Then QN, that is this. And RO, that is this. So QN, RO, and PN. PM are medians. Median means from the opposite vertex, one line is drawn, which is dividing this equally. So these are all equal, right? And R is equal to this. And this point where they are intersecting is A, right? And NAR, this angle is given as 25 degree. Okay, this is a diagram. Now PRQ, this angle has to be found. You see, when we talk about equilateral triangle, then all the centers coincide at one point, ortho center, in center, circumcenter, centroid, everything, because these lengths are equal. So these medians will also act as the altitudes, like if they also act as the altitudes, so these angles, Q angle, P angle, R angle, they also must be 60, 60 only. So what is my answer here? It has to be 60 degree, right? So, all right, next question. A bag contains 375 currency notes, 5 rupee, 10 rupee, and 50 rupee. Let's check the denominations. A ratio 483. So 4:8:3. First, their number is given. So if the number is given, how many are there? 375. So what is the total here? 12 plus 3, 15. 15 value is 375. The one value is how much? 15 to the 30, 25. That means 4 value must be 100. One value is 25. So 4 value must be 4 into 25, 100. That means the first denomination coin is 100. Then 8 value, 8 into 25, and that is 200. And then 3 into 25, that is 75. So this is the actual numbers which are there in your bag. Like number of coins of 5 rupee, 100. Now we'll write the value. So if in your bag there are 100 coins of 5 rupees, so it is total value is 5 into 100, that is 500 rupee. 10 rupee, 200 coins. So this is 2000. Then I'm writing the value, right? 75 fives. So this is 0. 75s are 350 and 25, 375. Now what is the total? You check. So total is 2500 and this. So 37 plus 20, 57 plus 5, 6250. I hope this is what we are getting. Yeah. Out of that, now see, rupees 50 is spent. So 50 is spent. That means I am left with 6200 rupee. Now, these are all exchanged for 100 rupee currency notes. So 6200. Every note of 100 is there. So how many 100 notes will be available? It will be 62. So what is my answer? That is option B. So first, take the actual number, because total numbers were given 375. I have taken the actual number. Afterwards, I have found the value. From that value, 50 rupees is spent. So 6200 is left, and all have been exchanged for 100 rupees. So I can say one note of 100, and like that, how many notes of 100, which makes a total 6200. So there are 62 number of notes of 100, which will make this total same. So this is how we answer. Next one, how many words can be formed from the letters of the word director so that vowels are always together? So for vowel together, what we do is we take the vowel as one entity and we take them as one. So let's find the vowels first. Rather, let's find the consonants first. So D, R, C, T, and R. These are the consonants. How many vowels? I, E, O, right? These three are vowels. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are consonants. Okay. So total is 1. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5. So 5 plus 1, that is 6. So total are 6, right? So 6 words can arrange themselves in 6 factorial ways. And now focus on, see, total are 6, right? This total are 6. So they will arrange themselves in 6 factorial. Then 1, 2, 3. There are 3 letters. So they will arrange themselves in 3 factorial ways. That is, there are 2 R available here. So this is not 6 factorial only. It will be divided by 2 factorial because these are same letters, right? It is repeated permutation. So basically, whatever number of ways will be formed, that will be like they will be divided by 2 because there are 2 R's. So we can only make a word with using 1 R. So that will be counted as 1 R. So that's why the total number of permutation 6 factorial will be divided by 2 because of 2 R's present. Okay, so that's why we do this. So this is my answer now. This is 720 by 2 into 6. So 720 into 3, that is 2160. That is option D. Next one, 3 minus 7x and this equal to 6 by alpha, and value of this is this, alpha by 2. Find the value of alpha. So this is just an equation you see. This is 7x by x, 4y by y, 11z by z. So can I write it like this? See, 3 by x minus 7, x by x. This is cancelled. Similarly, 3 by y, right, minus 4y by y plus 3 by z plus 11z by z. That is equal to 6 by alpha. Now you see this y all get cancelled. So this is how much? 3 by x. Now I'll take this all together plus 3 by y plus 3 by z. What is left? Minus 7, minus 4 and plus 7. So this is all become 0. Minus 11 plus 11, 0. 6 by alpha. Now 3 is also common here. So can I take 3 common? Yes. It is 1 by x, 1 by y, 1 by z. And that is all equal to 6 by alpha. And you already have this given in the question that 1 by x plus 1 by y plus 1 by z equal to alpha by 2. So I can replace this all, right? I can replace this all. So this all can be written as 3 into alpha by 2 equal to 6 by alpha. I hope you can solve it now. 3 2s are 6, 2 2s are 4. Alpha into alpha become alpha square equal to 4. So alpha equal to plus minus 2. That is option B. Option B, a beautiful question. Right? So just equate it and put the value. For a certain article, if discount is 25%, okay, let's see. We have known the ratio of cost price and mark price when these percentages are given of discount and profit or loss. So what is that ratio? Remember, mark price is to cost price. In mark price, it is 100 minus plus minus gain percent is to cost price 100 minus discount percent. So checking this, 100 minus discount percent is 25. So this is 100 minus 25, that is 75. 100 plus gain is 25. So 125 is to 75. This is my ratio this is my ratio of MPCP. So if you solve it, 5 15s are 5 25s are 5 5s are 5 3s are. So this is the ratio of mark price and cost price, 5 and 3. Now to make it simple, what I'll do is I'll take mark price and cost price. Mark price is 5, cost price is 3. Okay. If the discount is 10%, that means let's take this as 500 just to make it easy. And let's take it as 300. Any value, right? Multiple of 5 and 3. So now on this MRP 500, you are giving a discount of how much? 10%. So 10% means 10% of 500 is 50. So it is left with 450. That means this is the selling price now, 450. And the cost price is 300. So, and you know what is profit percent? What is profit percent? Because the answer is given in profit and the answer is given in percentage. So we need to find profit or loss percent. So in this case, you can see the thing which you have bought for rupees 300, you are selling it at 450. And you know what is percentage profit? Percentage profit is profit by cost price into 100. So what is profit? Profit is difference of selling price and cost price by cost price into 100. So this is difference is 150. So 150 by cost price is 300. So this is half. Half into 100 is 50%. Okay. So make the ratio and then take the number to get it solved more simply. Out of three numbers, sum of first and the second. Let's say three numbers are ABC. So first and second is 24. Second and third is 30. Third and first is 26. Then the smallest. Okay. Let's find the sum of all. A, 2A, B, B. If I take the sum and C, C. So it will be twice of A plus B plus C will be 36 and 30 and 24. 54 plus 26. It is 80. So A plus B plus C is 40. Now you see, if A plus B plus C is 40, so A plus B is 24. So C must be 16. Na? B plus C is 30. So A must be 10 because total is 40 and B must be 14. So it is saying smallest is 10. So it is A, right? A option is the answer. 17. Out of 7 men and 3 women, a committee of 3 persons is to be formed. So this is a question of permutation. 7 men, 3 women. Committee of 3 persons has to be formed. In how many ways can it be formed? Selecting exactly one woman. Okay. Now you have to select exactly one woman. So if there is one woman, that means there must be, if you have to make a member, total member 3, it has to be 2 men, right? So how can we select? It's a selection. You have to select people, right, to form a committee. So it's a combination. So 7 men, we are selecting 2. And then from 3 women, we are selecting 1. So 3C1. How to solve this? From 7, go 2 steps back. So this is 7 into 6 by 2 factorial is 2. And 3C1. NC1 is N only. So that is 3. You just solve it. 7 3s are 21. 21 3s are 63. That is my answer. Question number 18. A number X when divided by 289 leaves 18 as the remainder. The same number when divided by 17 leaves Y as the remainder. The value of Y is what? So there is a number X. It is divided by 289. It is leaving 18 as the remainder. This same number X is divided by 17 and it is leaving some Y as the remainder. You have to find this value of Y. Okay. Now the basic rule of this question is, the shortcut is very simple. Whenever there are 2 divisors available and the number is same, so divide the first divisor by the second. So does this cancel? 17 17s are 289. If this cancel, then answer will come. Else answer will not come. Why so? See, the number X. If this is number X, let's say it is divisible by 289 and leaving 18 as the remainder. Let's say some question is there. So can I write this X is called dividend? I hope you remember. This is called dividend. This is called divisor. And this is called quotient. And plus this last is called remainder. This theory, we can use this to understand the concept. Then you will fly this in seconds. The divisor is here 289. Quotient is Q. And it is, so this is the value of X. Now, this same X must be divided by 289Q plus 18 must be divided by 17. Now you see, if I'm dividing this by 17, that means it's very clear that it should be divided, right? So that's why I'm checking whether this 289 is cancelled by 17. If it is cancelled, it is 17Q. Then just divide this 18 by 17. So what is the remainder when you divide 18 by 17? That is 1. 17 1 is 17, remainder is 1. So my answer is 1. So this is the logic. Now in exam, what you do, you'll just divide the first divisor by the second. If that is divided, fine. Then directly divide the first remainder by the second divisor. So 18, when you divide by 17, answer is, remainder is +1. That is option D. Right? Next one. All the face cards are removed from a pack of playing cards. The remaining cards are well shuffled, and then a card is drawn from it. What is the probability that the card drawn is an ace? You know, face cards are 12. Which one? King, queen, and jack. There are 4 suits like 1, 2, 3, 4. And there are total pack of 52 cards. There are 4 suits, each of 13, right? I hope you know this. One is called spade club, another is called heart and diamond. Heart and diamond are red cards. Spade and club are black cards. Right? So this is how we do. Now, what is face card in every 13? Na? The sequence is like this: ace, king, queen, jack. Then we have numbers from 2 to 10. This is how we make. So ace means number 1, and these 3, king, queen, and jack, these 3 are called face cards. Why face card? Because there is some face printed on them, right? So these 3. Now in every suit there are 3 face cards. So 3, 3, 3, 3. It total is 12. So this is the concept. That means from the entire 52 cards, remove this 12 cards. We are left with 40. So the remaining cards are well shuffled, and then a card is drawn from it. Probability that the card drawn is an ace. Now we have not drawn any ace, so one card we have to draw, right? That will be 4C1, and from 40C1. C1 means one card is selected from 4. And you know that NC1 is N. So 4C1 is 4, 40C1 is 40. So what is my answer? That is 1 by 10. 1 by 10. Next one. A sphere, cylinder, and a cone are having same radius. Okay. So sphere, then cylinder, and a cone. So cone is like this. Okay. So they have the same radius. This is R, this is okay. Height of cone and sphere are equal. So height of cone and sphere. So cone is this, right? And you know, height of sphere means this R plus R. So from here the story starts. Height of sphere, let's say this is A, radius is A. Same radius is, let's say, A. Okay. But remember, uh, height of cone and height of cone and sphere are equal. So height of sphere must be 2A, and that is equal to the height of cone as well. So I will write this S for sphere, C for cone, and this is height. So SH and CH is 2A. Now next, because you see height of the cone means height of the sphere is total. So it is 2 times of A. A is a simple arbitrary number I have taken. Height of cone and sphere are equal, whereas height of cylinder is double that of cone. So you can see that height of cylinder is double that of height of cone. So let's try. The first is find the ratio of volume of sphere, cylinder, and cone. So what is the formula of sphere? 4 by 3 pi r cube. Then cylinder, pi r square h. Now you see h was the height of the this cylinder is height of cone was h. If height of cone was h, height of cone was h. So height of cone means this is 2A. So cylinder must be 4A, right? So this is 4A. and this radius is fine. After that, what is the next? It is volume of cone. So what is volume of cone? Volume of cone is 1 by 3 by r square. Height of the cone is what? Height, it says height of the cone and sphere are equal. That means height of the cone must be 2a. Right, this r square gets cancelled. Only r is left. Basically, r is a, right? Radius is a. So it's a here. Okay. So because we are taking radius, now pi cancel, right? Now just solve. A also cancel. Here also a cancel. So what we are left with 4 by 3 is to 4. Yeah. Volume of sphere, cylinder, and cone. So it is 2 by 3, right? 2 by 3. Now what is a basic logic? Multiply all this by 3 to make it equal. Definite ratio. So 3, 3 cancel. 4, 4, 2. 2 ones are 2. 2 twos are 4. 2 twos are 4. So it is 2 is 2. 2 threes are 6 and 1. So what is my answer? It is option C. A good question. Good question. So just see this radius we have taken. This radius we have taken, that is A. So after that, radius is A. So height of cone, already given, height of cone and sphere are equal. So sphere height must be A and A, that is 2A. So sphere height and cone height are equal. So from there, we have seen that when we write the volume, height does not come for sphere. So it is A cube simply. And for cylinder, it is double of the cone. So cone height is double. It is 2A because of this. So that's why this is 4A. After cancelling this, we have got the answer. 50% are rich, 15% is 0.15, 60% are males. So 0.6. If you solve, it will be 0.09. This is my answer. Directly also you can do. Because being a rich and being a male is, both are independent events. Next one. 3 pipes ABC can fill a cistern in 6 hours. Okay. There is a cistern. Cistern means kind of tank. ABC. ABC can fill a tank in 6 hours. Okay. So ABC, they can fill the tank in 6 hours. After working it together for 2 hours, so they have basically worked for 2 hours. C is closed. Then A and B can fill in this in 7 hours. The number of hours taken by C alone to fill the cistern. Okay. So you see, A, B, C have not worked for 6 hours. They have worked for 2 hours. That means, can I say A, B, C? They have worked for 2 hours. Actually, they have to work for 6 hours. So their 4-hour work will be finished by A and B. This is the time. And it is done in 7 hours. Right? The same work which was left for 4 days, 4 hours, it is completed by A plus B in 7 hours. So this is the time. So what is efficiency? Reverse of time, can I say 7:4? 7:4 is the efficiency of ABC and AB. You know, when people are working together, so their efficiency will be high. That's why 7 is more than 4. Logically, it's correct. You can check. Now, 7 is the efficiency and they all can fill this in 6 hours. That means efficiency into time is equal to total work. And here the work is to fill the entire system. So efficiency 7, 6 hours. That means total work, or you can say total capacity. Here it's total capacity, or how much we have to fill actually. So 7 into 6, 42. So 42 is the total capacity of the tank. Now now you see A, B, C, you see A, B, C have efficiency of 7. Okay. Then A and B having efficiency of 4. So what should be the efficiency of C? A, B, C is 4. A, B, C is 7. A, B is 4. So C will be 3. So now this 42 units should be filled by a capacity of efficiency of C. You see, efficiency into time is equal to work. Work is 42. Efficiency of C. So efficiency of C is 3 and time we can take is 14. So 14 hours is the time we will be taking to fill this cistern by C. Again, I repeat, A, B, C, 4-hour work is done by A and B, 7 hours. In 7 hours, so their efficiency is 7:4. You know, efficiency into total number of hours is equal to total work. Here, the total work is the total capacity of the tank, that is 42. So this 42 should be filled. You see, A, B, C is 7, AB is 4. That means C must be 3. So efficiency of 3, 42 by 3, that is 14. Very good question. 5% of M. Okay. 5% of M is same as 15% of N. So 100 cancel, 5 3s are the most simplest question. M, this N will be here. M by N is equal to 3 by 1. That is option. Always remember when this is written like this, so reverse it actually. With M, it is 15. With N, it is 5. So 15 is to 5 is always 3 is to 1. That is my answer. Next one, sum of HCF and LCM of two numbers is 680. Okay. So HCF and LCM 680. LCM is 84 times HCF. LCM is 84 times HCF. Can you put it here? HCF plus 84 times HCF, it is 85H. 17 5s are 17 4s are. So H will be coming as 8. So HCF is coming as 8. So what is LCM? It is 84 into 8. Okay. Now remember the rule, what is asked. One of the number is 56, other is what? So you know that HCF into LCM is equal to product of two numbers equal. So 8 into LCM. LCM is 84 into 8. One of the number is 56. So you can find the value of B. So 8 7s are 56. 7 12s are. So 12 8s are 96. So 96 is my answer. Right? The speed of boat in still water is this. Boat in still water means this is our boat. It goes with B speed when water is not moving. So this value is 50. It goes 30 kilometer upstream. So it goes 30 kilometer like this and it come back. So once it is going upstream, it has to come back with downstream, right? And it is covering this total distance in 4 hours 30 minutes. So can I write 30 kilometer upstream and return? That means distance is 30 kilometer because returning means is coming back. So can I write total distance? It's given as 30 kilometer by boat plus water. This is downstream. Downstream means when your boat is going with the direction of water. This is also called rate of current or speed of the stream. Plus, now we are coming back. Downstream speed B minus W is equal to 4 hour and a half. That will be 9 by 2. Let's see. So it is 30 kilometer upstream and return. Okay. Now you see this B value is given. What is this value? This is 30 by 15 plus W or 30 by 15 minus W. Okay. So Now you have this equation. Now put the value of W so that you have your answer. Which option you can put? You see, this is 30, right? So below also there must be some factor of 30. So if you put this as 5, W as 5, so this is 30 by 15 plus 5, 20. 30 by 15 minus 5, 10. So 3 by 2 plus 3, 6 plus 3, 9 by 2. Yeah, this is equal to RHS. That means the correct answer is option A. Right? So that's all, guys. I hope you enjoyed the session. Thank you so much for joining.
Hello everyone, welcome to the session on geniuschalk. Today we'll discuss Deloitte actual questions, quant set number 5. So let's start the session. At what percent above the cost price must a shopkeeper mark his goods so that he gains 20% even after giving a discount of 4% on the mark price? So you know what is the ratio of cost price and mark price? That is 100 minus discount percent is to 100 plus minus gain percent. If there is profit, we'll use plus sign. If there is loss, we'll use minus sign. So discount percent is 4. So 100 minus 4% is 96. 100 plus 20% is 120. Now if you cancel it, 12 8s are 96. 12 10s are 120. 2 4s are 8. 2 5s are 10. 4 is to 5. Now what is asked? At what percent above the cost price must be the mark price? Okay, you can see they are definitely asking the percentage increase. Percentage increase means final value minus initial value upon initial value into 100. So here we have our initial and final values as this is my initial value, this is my final value. So what is the difference? Final minus initial, that is 1. Initial is 4. 1 by 4 into 100, that is 25%. Answer is A option. Second, Gori received scholarship based on her percentage in exams for 2 years. She secured 94% in her first exam, and her report card showed increment in percentage of 1.5 years in every exam for the next 3 exams. So there are actually 4 exams which Gauri is giving. First exam, second exam, third exam, and fourth exam, right? In the first exam, she is scoring 94%. 94%. Now, if she received scholarship equivalent to 100 times her percentage obtained, that means if 94% she is scoring, 94% into 100, that means 9400 is the scholarship she is getting, right? So similarly, now in the next year, it says it showed increment in percentage of 1.5. Okay, that means the next year the percentage will be 95.5, like 94 plus 1.5. Okay, so this time she will be getting 9550 scholarship. Next time it is 97. So again, it's 1.5 addition. Then 97 into 100, that is 9700. This is the value of the scholarship she must be getting. In the fourth exam, she must be scoring 98.5%. Right. So the value of the scoring scholarship will be 9850. If you add all, so if you add all, it will be 0, 5, 5, 10, 5, 5, 10, 17, and 8, 25, and 36 plus 2, 385. So this is the overall scholarship she's getting for 4 exams. It's asking you average, the average scholarship obtained, right? So if the average is asked, that means here we need to divide it by 4 exams. So it will be 4 9 is 36, 4 6 is 24, 9 6 2 5. That is option C. A good question, important question. Next one. Hari invested some amount at the rate of 15% simple interest and remaining at 18%. He received early an interest of rupees 33. So there are two investments Hari has made. So first investment, let's say it's P. So 15% of P, that is 15 by 100 of P. So we can say it is 0.15. Next, the same, it is on 18%. The investment is different. So 18%, that is 0.18 Q. Okay. He received yearly an interest of rupees 33. So total interest is how much? Rupees 33. Right. If he receives this much, so this is my first equation. And now, second time, what is asked? It said he has interchanged the amounts invested. That means whatever was the value for P, now it will be the value for Q. So what is the value? It will be 0.18 P and 0.15 Q, and he is getting the same interest that is also given. You can see he received the same rate of interest. Okay, because the rates will be same, only the values of investments is going to be changed. So this is my second equation, and this is my first equation, right? This is my first equation. So it means 0.15 P plus 0.18 Q, that is also equals to 33. This is my first equation. Now you can see that this value is same, so we can equate both. So if we equate both, if these values are equated, 0.18 is 0.15, so the difference will be 0.03 P. And this is 0.18, 0.15. This will go this side. It will be 0.03 Q. This gets cancelled. The value we are getting is P is equivalent to Q. So why this is happening actually? Because the rate of interest is same. If the rate of interest is same, that means the investment also must be same. Now, which option we are having, which is same? So it is this options, rupees 100 at the rate of 15%, rupees 100 at the rate of 18%. So this B option has to be my answer. Now we can check it, like put in any equation and get your answer. So P equal to Q, if you put it, suppose put in suppose first equation. So this is 0.818 plus 0.18. Now this is also becoming P now, because P and Q are same. So I can put it like this, P. So this becomes 0.33 P is equal to 33. That means what is 0.33? 33%. 33% is 33. So just put, so what is P value? P value will be 100. So P value is 100. So that's why Q value is also 100. And the rates are 15% both and 18%. 15% for the first one, 18% for the second one. The principal amounts are same. So why this is happening? This is happening because you know that simple interest is directly proportional to principal. Sorry, it's principal. Then it's rate as well and time as well. Here time is not mentioned. Now, if rate is same, right? If rate is same, right? Fine. So simple interest is directly proportional to rate, and that's why it is also directly proportional to principal. That's why in this case we are getting same value of principal. So always remember, when we interchange the amounts and the rate is same, right? The rate is same, the principal amount will always be same. Okay. Next one, the monthly incomes of P and Q are in ratio 2:3, and their monthly expenses are this. So there are two ratios given and their change is also given. Always apply this method. Income is in the ratio 2:3, and expenditure is in the ratio 5:9. So they are saving 300 per month. So this is my saving. Always apply this cross method. This, and this, and this. So multiply. Now this is what we need, right, to find. So this is 9 2s are 18, 5 3s are 15. Okay. And this is 9 3s are 27 minus 5 3s are 15. So 3 units is equivalent to how much? It is equivalent to 1200. So 1 unit is equal to 400. What is asked? Respective. So 2 value will be 2 into 4, 800. 3 value, 3 into 4, 1200. So 800 and 1200, that is option A. Whenever two ratios are given and their change are given, then we can apply this ratio difference method. Okay. This method is also called arrow method. Okay, next one. Average age of the 39 students. Old average is 15. I have told you this many times in the previous Deloitte sets as well. Uh, the age of the teacher means age of the new person or weight or whatever. Old average plus minus difference in average multiply by number of people. Whenever somebody enters or somebody leaves, always remember this is going to be the formula to be used. Old average plus minus difference in average into changing numbers. Okay, so let's apply. What is my old average? Old average is 15. Now, after addition of teacher, the average is increasing. That means teacher age must be more than the student. So it is plus sign to be used. What is the difference in average? So this is 3 months. 3 months in a year is 3 by 12 years. How many people? Earlier it was 39. Now there are 40 people. So 1/4, 4 tens of 40. So 12 plus 15 plus 10, that is 25. That is going to be my answer. Next one. Two trains start from railway stations of Anantapur and Bangalore. So let's start to make this. There are two trains. One train is Anantapur, another is Bangalore, and travel towards each other at a speed of this. And it's not given here, so we'll always assume that it's if not given, they will start from the same time. So this is 65 and this is 75. Okay. At the time of their meeting, the second train has traveled 120 kilometer more than the first. You see, the speed of this one is 65. The speed of this one is 75. So this train has to travel more, right? So when they are traveling more, this train is traveling, let's say, this distance. This train has traveled, let's say, this distance. You know that. Suppose they have left at 10 a.m. and whenever they have met, let's say they have met at 11. So this also has moved for 1 hour and this also has moved for 1 hour. That means whenever the two trains or the two objects started from the same time and they are meeting, that means their time is constant. If time is constant, you know that speed and distance will be directly proportional. So whatever is the speed ratio, the same must be the distance ratio as well. So what is the speed ratio? Let's write it. So this is 65 is to 75. So if you cancel it, it will be 13 is to 15. So this is the speed ratio. The same must be the distance ratio as well. So this is the distance ratio now. Now, it's given that one train has traveled 120 kilometer then more than the other. More. What is the meaning of more? More means it's the difference given, right? So this figure we'll pick up. So what is the difference here? 2. So this 2 value is given as 120 kilometer. So one value is 60. Now what is asked? Distance between railway stations of Anandpur and Bangalore. That means total distance is asked. So how can you find total distance? So just add 13 units. This train has traveled. 15 units. This train has traveled. So total they have traveled is 28 units. So 1 unit is 60 kilometer. 28 units has to be 60 into 28. So 20 into 6, 120. 120 and 8 into 6, 48. So 168 and there is 10. So my answer is going to be 1680 for this question. Right. Next one. A person bought a horse and the carriage for rupees 10,000. He sold me horse at a gain of this and the carriage at a loss of this. Overall is 2%. Okay. When overall is given, difference are given, different categories are given, we apply allegation. If you have not seen the allegation videos, you can see in the playlist of a geniuschalk, right? So this is horse and this is carriage. Horse is 20%, so I can say it is plus 20, right? Carriage loss of 10 to minus 10. Overall, it is plus 2. Now you know that when we take the difference, it will be 20 minus 2, and this is 2 plus 10. So this is 12 and this is 18. This is 2, this is 3. This is 2 and this is 3. Now find the cost price of the horse. This is horse, this is carriage. So Total 2 and 3 together, he has bought for 10,000. So one value will be equal to 2,000. So two value will be equal to 4,000. So 4,000 A option is my answer. This is the cost price of the horse. Right. An engineering student has to secure 25% marks to pass, and he gets 56 and fail by 34. This is not OT, it is TO. Okay, printing mistake. So this is typing mistake. So this is the total marks. You see, this is the total marks, and this is the passing marks. And passing marks belong to passing percentage as well. So 25% is a requirement here. If 25% is a requirement, the person is getting 56 marks. So he's getting 56. That means he's here. So if I give him this 34 marks now, if I give him these 34 marks, he will be passed. He will be on this line, passing marks line. So that means 56 plus 34, 90 marks is the 25% marks of the total marks, right? So can you find 100%? Yes. So 25% is this. So just multiply into 4. So into 4 is going to be 360. That is the total marks. That is called the maximum marks. So this is my answer. Next one, a right angle triangle is there, and its area is given. So right angle triangle is something like this. Now, this question, you can use the Pythagoras triplets, right? This is 90 degree, and hypotenuse is 10. Area is 24. You know what is the area? Half base into height, right? Now, base and height we have to find. You see, there is only one Pythagoras triplet which shows this. It is 6, it is 8, and it is 10. Why? Because it's 3, 4, 5 double actually. 3 2 is 6, 4 2 is 8, 5 2 is 10. If 10 is the hypotenuse, then 6 and 8 must be base as well as hypotenuse. Else, you have to form big equations to find your answers. So you must know that 3 square plus 5 square must be equal to 3 square plus 4 square must be equal to 5 square, as this is your Pythagoras triplet. So just use that. Now take base 6 or hypotenuse 6 is it's your choice. So, but both should be there, 6 and 8. So you can see it is coming out to be 24. So it says find the length of remaining sides. So it must be 6 and 8. That is option D. Option D has to be my answer. Next, Mr. Vishnu invested equal amounts of money into private firms, which gives 15% simple interest, okay, for 3.5 years and 5 years respectively. If the difference in their interests is rupees 270, find the amount invested by Mr. Vishnu. Okay, so 15%, you see, rate is same. Simple interest is depending upon rate, and rate is same, right? That means 15% is same. That means the difference of the years. So 15%, 5 minus 3.5 years is the value of the simple interest. So what I'm doing is actually this, I'm calculating the difference. So 50, like you can find like this also, 15% into 5 for 5 years simple interest. Then 15% into 3.5. Then take out the difference. So the same thing I'm doing directly. 15% common. So 5 minus 3.5. And the value is given as 270. If the value is 270, it is 1.5. And this is 15%. So this value is 270. And we need to find the amount invested. That means we need to find the total 100% of the amount. All right. So now just calculate. It will be 15 into 15. So this is 225, but there is one decimal. So 225% is 270. So 1% will be 270 by 22.5. If you remove decimal, it will be this. And this will be 12 times, right? So 1% is 12. So 100% is 1200. The answer has to be option B. 11th question. On a certain date, Pakistan has a success rate of 60% against India in all the ODIs played between the two countries. They lost the next 30 ODIs it's 30 ODIs, okay, in a row to India, and their success rate comes down to 30%. The total number of ODIs they have played between the have been played between the two countries, right? So what we are going to do is, let's say total matches initially they have played is X. Now 60% Pakistan was winning, so can I say 0.6 is the success rate of Pakistan? Okay, fine. Now they are losing the next 30 matches. That means now what is the total number of matches? It will be X plus 30, because there are next 30 ODIs also being played. And now Pakistan is having the success rate as 0.3. That is 30%, 0.30 of this. Now you see the number of matches played, the number of matches played by the Pakistan has not been changed, right? So it says that the total number of matches, they have a success rate of this. And now this is also the total number of matches, right? So that means we can equate them actually. So just find the answer. This is 0.60. If you multiply, this is 0.30x. It will be going this side. So 0.30x is going to be equal to, it is 0.3 into 0.3. So this has to be 9. So x has to be 9 by 0.3. This is becoming 30. So 30 matches is the value of x. That means 30 more have been played. So 30 plus 30, that is 60 matches. So that is my answer, right? So again, I'm repeating, 60% against India in all the ODIs, all the ODIs. That means this is a overall. Now they have played 30 matches more, and their success rate has come down to 30%. So that means the actual matches played is same. So just equate it and got the answer. A farmer can plow a field working in 9 hours per day and in 12 days. Okay, so you know that M1 D1 H1, so H is not here, is equals to M2 D2. Same work, farmer is same, so doing the same work in different scenarios. So 9 hours, acha, H1 is there, and H2 is also there. Yes, hours is also there. So work is not there, so work will be 1, right, in both cases. So number of men is farmer only, so there is no need to take also day. 12 days, hours 6. That means this is the work he's doing. Farmer has to work for how many hours? H2 in 6 days. So can you solve 6 cancel? So this is 9 hours. Okay, this is 9 hours. So this is 9. Please check it. 3 2s are 6, 3 3s are 9, 2 6 are 12. So 6 3s are 18. 18 hours he has to work to complete the task. Same type, 12 men. So this is M1, that is 12. Complete a work in 8 days, D1, 8. 3 days after they have started, 8 more men join. Okay, very, very crucial point. 3 days, that means okay. So what is the total work? 12 men have to work for 8 days. The total work is 96 units, but 3 days they have worked, right? So 12 men have worked for 3 days. That means they have completed 36 units. This is the work completed. How much work is left now? Left work, that is 60 units. Now this 60 unit will be done. Now 8 more men join. You know, again 60 units will be done by 8 more men. So earlier there were 12, so now there are 20 men. They will finish this work in 3 more days. So this is my answer. It says complete the remaining work, not the overall work, right? So this is 3 days is my answer. If P is this and Q is this, Q range is 0 to 1, P plus Q is 1. Always remember, when the sum is given, and they will ask you the maximum, the sum is given and the maximum value is asked. Okay, this is from 0 to 1, fine. So always remember the product maximum will only be there when I divide this sum by 2 and square it. Basically, the point is P plus Q equal to 1. So the maximum value will only come when P is half and Q is half. You can check it, the product. So this is PQ is 1 by 4, right? This is the maximum product. 1 by 4 is 0.25. Either you take any value, you take 0.8 for this or 0.2 for this, right? So it is 0.16. It is less than this. If you take 0.7 for P, 0.3. So this is 0.21, less than 0.25. If you take 0.6 and 0.4, because total is 1, right? So it is 0.24, still less than. So the maximum value is only possible when you will just divide this sum by half, right? So half is 1. So this is 0.25. That is 1 by 4. Always remember, product maximum will be when the sum is given is just half the given numbers. If there are two numbers. Coke has a total of 7 shirts, fine. 8 trousers and 3 pairs of shoes, fine. In how many ways can he dress up if one of the shirts can only be paired up with one particular pair of trousers? Okay. Now, so one shirt will be paired with one. That means from 7 shirts, he can select one. By a fundamental principle of counting, we can solve this. Okay. So, but there are 3 pair of shoes, so he can have any pair of shoes. That means this is the way, like one shirt can pair up with one trouser, and the remaining 3 shoes he can pair up with any shirt with any trouser. Next is he'll be having one other shirt. Okay, now next 6 shirts are left, and 7 trousers are left, and 3 pairs of shoes are there. So now there is no condition. So these 2 cases are possible. After pairing up, this is 3 cases, and now these are left cases. 42 into 3, 3 2 the 6, 3 4 the 12. So 126 plus 3, that is 129. If 7 times the 7th term of an AP, 7 times the 7th term, 7th term means T7, right? AP means the common difference is same, equal to 11 times the 11th term. That means I can write T11, T11. So 7 times the 7th term, that is A plus 60. You know how to define nth term? A plus n minus 1D. If the series starting with A, then they are having a difference of D. Then 11 times A plus 10D. Just equate it, get your answer. It's 11A. It is 110D. It's 7A, 42D. This goes this side, and you'll be having 4A, and this is 42, right? So subtract 42, you'll be having 8, and minus 4 is 6. So 4A plus 68D is 0. So we can say 4A is equal to minus of 68D. 4 17s are 68. So A is equal to minus of 17D. So this is the logic we have got. Now we have to find T18. T18 means we have to find A plus 17D. 17D and A are reversed, so it is minus 17D plus 17D. It will be 0. So T18, the 18 term has to be 0. Basic formula based question. In a pile of 6 different fruits and 4 different vegetables, 4 items are to be selected. Okay, that means total 10C4 from 6 fruits and 4 vegetables. How many different ways to be done? At least one fruit should be there. You know that at least one case means total cases minus no vegetable case. No fruit case. It's the condition is on fruits. So total cases minus no fruits case. So total cases, there are 10 total. You have to select 4. No fruits means all are vegetables. There are 4 different vegetables. So 4 vegetables, and we need to select 4. And you know, NCN is N only. NCN is 1 only. Okay, sorry, it's 1. 10C4 means 10, 9. Go 4 steps back from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7 by 4 factorial, that is 24 minus 1. So just solve it. 8 3s are 3 3s are 30 into 7, 210 minus 1. So answer is 209. So whenever at least 1 comes, always do like this. If a wire is bent into the shape of a square, the area of the square is this. So you see, this is the square we have. This is a square, and its area is 324. You know, square area is side square. Let's say the side is A, so A square. So A has to be 18. 18 square is 324. Now this same wire is bent into a semicircular. Semicircular means it has to be in this shape, right? So what is the perimeter? Because the perimeter will be same. The perimeter of this square will be 18 into 4. 4A is the perimeter, like A plus A plus A plus A, sum of all sides must be equal to perimeter of the square, perimeter of the circle, semi-perimeter, because it's a semi-circle. The semi-perimeter is R, and this is pi R. Okay. So what is semi-perimeter? This is, see, complete circle has 2 pi R. So half circle has pi R plus this radius also. So we can equate it pi R plus 2R. Okay. Now pi R plus 2R. So we need to find the radius value. So just find it. It is R common, pi plus 2. It is 72. So what is the R value? Just find. R value will be 22 by 7 plus 2. And this is 72. So if you find it 7, it is 14 plus 22. 14 plus 22, 36. 36 by 7 into R. That is 72. So 36 2s are 2 7s are 14. So R value is 14. Now the area is asked. Area of semi-circle is pi R square is the circle area, and semi is by 2. So just put it. If you put the value here, it will be pi. Pi is 22 by 7, and radius is 14 into 14 by 2. Right. So you see this is 7 2s are 2 cancel, 22 into 14, 2 4s are 8. Only one option is having 8. So this has to be my answer. One option is having 8 in the unit place. Okay, next one. This is an inequality based question. So 2x plus 4x minus 12. It is minus 2 minus x. So this is 6x minus 12 minus 2 minus x. 6x plus x minus 2 plus 12. This is 7x and this is 10. So x is less than 10 by 7. So this is approximately 1.30, 1.4. First equation we have solved. Let's solve this. Minus 2 minus x is 2x minus 1. Then x added, so 2x plus x, this x cancel. This goes here, minus 2 plus 1, or added plus 1, we can say. Minus 1 is 3x. So this is, I can write 3x is greater than minus 1. So x will be greater than minus 1 by 3. That is minus 0.33. Okay, now we can plot it. Okay, so we have this number line now, which is there in options coming. So this is x less than 1.4. So somewhere it is 0. The 1.4, let's say somewhere here. So x is to be less than 1.4 somewhere here up to minus infinity. So this is minus infinity. This is 0.33. So 0.33 minus it is somewhere here. X is greater than. So if it is greater than, I can say it is should be like this. So this region is common, 0.003. So x must lie between 0.33 to 1.4. है ना? So which number is common? Minus 0.3 to 1.4. So can minus 1 come there? No. Minus 1 cannot come there, right? Then can 1 come there? Yes, 1 is here. So this is coming here. This is my answer. This is my answer. Next is partnership based question. So this is A started a business and B joined the business 3 months later. So, in partnership, profit into investment is called, sorry, not profit, investment into time. Investment into time is called profit. Okay. So A started with, let's say, A rupees, and he has joined for 12 months. B started with B rupees, and he joined 3 months later. That means he put his money for 9 months. At the end of the year, they received this money in the ratio 12,000 and 8,000. So this is the ratio directly given, just equate it. So 3 zeros cancel. See, this is their profit sharing ratio only. That is given as this. This is their profit sharing ratio given as this. Just solve it now. 12, 12 cancel. This is A into 1 equal to 9 into B by 8. So what is A by B investment? It will be 9 by 8. So that is option D. Option D. Okay, next one. Sum of the digits of a two-digit number is 12. Okay. On adding 36, digits are reversed. So just take the option 48 plus 36. Are the digits getting reversed? 8 plus 6, 14. And it is 84. Yes, digits are getting reversed. This must be my answer. This must be my answer. So there is no need to check further. Even if you check, it will not be there. 93 plus 39, it's not coming same. So it's 132. So not same. And similarly this. So first option, reversing, giving the answer, just go ahead. Question, 4 green balls, 1 bag contains. This is 4 green and 6 red. Next bag, 5 green and 4 red. Okay. 1 ball is drawn from each bag. So it is a bag, not ball. So probability that these both are red. These both are red. Okay. So red ball from the first, it will be 6 by 10. Red ball from the second, it will be 4 by 9. So just solve them. 3 by 5. So this must be 12 by 45. And 12 by 45 is 4 by 15. This is option C. Option C. So because it is from each bag, so we can solve like this. A plus B plus C is this. AB plus BC plus C is this. Now just put the value in this. If you open this, you see this is B plus C. B plus C is 7 minus A. So put it here. BC into 7 minus A plus CA. What is C plus A? C plus A will be 7 minus B. So 7 minus B. Then AB, A plus B. A plus B is 7 minus C. Okay. Now just use this. If you solve BC plus CA, and all this is given already. So if you multiply 7BC minus ABC, 7CA minus ABC, 7AB minus ABC. Okay. And that's AB, and then it is 3ABC also given, right? So it is also 3ABC. Now you see minus, minus, minus. There are 3, but this gets cancelled because they are minus 3 and this is plus 3. Now 7 times BC plus CA and plus AB. What is that? Already given, it is 9. So 7 into 9, just put the value, it is 63. It is value putting based question. 24, a bag contains 20 balls marked 1 to 20. Ball is drawn at random. Probability that marked with a number of multiple of 5 or 7. So let's write the multiples of 5 and 7 up to 25, 7, then 10, then 14, and then 15 and 20. So there are 6 multiples. So the favorable cases are 6. Total cases are 20. So what is my answer? 3 by 10. That is option A. Okay. 25, shopkeeper by selling 13 Titan watches earns a profit equal to selling price of 3 Titan watches. Okay, profit means selling price minus cost price. You see, if he has sold 13 watches, the cost price also must be for 13 watches, and profit also must be for 13 watches. This is the logic. Now, profit of 13 watches actually selling price of 3 watches. So this is what you have to write. So selling price of 13 minus cost price of 13. I'm assuming that one watch cost is 1 rupee. So just take it here. Selling price of 13 watches or take it this cost price this side. So cost price of 13 watches must be selling price of 13 watches minus selling price of 3 watches. That is selling price of 10. So cost price of 13 is equal to selling price of 10. So this is means 13. Now I have told you that 1 unit equal to 1 rupee. So 13 into cost price. So one watch cost price is 1 rupee. So 13 watch cost price is 13 rupees. And selling price of 10, it means 10 rupees the selling price. So it is 10 into selling price. So what is the ratio? Cost price by selling price is equivalent to 10 by 13. Now what is the profit? Profit is 3, right? 3, and profit percent is profit upon cost price. Cost price is 10, so 3 by 10 into 100, that is 30%. That is option A. So this is my answer. So that's all for the session. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching.